everybody, and welcome once again to Storytime with Bobsheaux. I am your host, Bobsheaux, along with my lovely lady, Raven.
Hello.
I'm sorry, you say not to do that, but you're so kissable. What am I supposed to do? You may have noticed that we are no longer doing the Christmas thing. We're back to our regular background here, our regular opening titles. Sadly, we did not get a chance to finish Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol this last holiday season.
There's always July.
There's always July, that's very true. That's good. I was going to say, I guess we're just going to have to wait till next December, but July. There's my lady thinking optimistically.
Yes, for a little break from the Descendants books in July.
Yes, and thank you for bearing the lead with that one here. We are going to delve into a new book series, as has been teased. A donation by Grace, I believe. The Descendants series, starting with Isle of the Lost, which for this green screen just looks like a big apple. And when I put it in front of my head like this, whoa, my head's gone. It's just an apple. Baby, help! What do I do?
I don't know.
I guess you're just stuck being an apple. Sorry, honey.
Okay, so before we get started, I do want to reiterate for those of you that didn't see my tweet.
Your very, very important tweet.
Yes, today is
Not
a
a
lot of stuff going on. And some of it was good. Most of it was not. Everyone, I'm sure, is concerned and worried and stressed out about it. I know I am. But I am not going to be able to do the stream if I'm worrying about it. So I'm going to use the stream to distract myself. And I would appreciate it if you guys didn't bring up anything about, the Capitol. We know what's going on, but this is really not a good news source.
That's what we're all here for, to distract ourselves from whatever is getting us down in the real world.
Yeah.
A lot of people have said in streams past that they really appreciate how we've been able to give them just that little bit of escape during the garbage fire that was 2020, so we're here for you.
Right.
And we're still hopeful that 2021 is going to be a better picture, but we're still doing our thing, just for that.
Right. And so let's just not talk about it. That kind of stuff. We can't do anything about it right now. We're not a good news source for you. Mm-hmm. So let's just relax and have a little time off of it.
We are entertainers. Let's be entertainers.
If you make a joke about what's going on, I'm not going to fuss at you. I'm not going to warn you. I'm just going to ban you. There is nothing funny about anything that has happened today. This is not the place. I had a TikTok creator that I adored, loved his stuff. He does voiceovers, and he made a joke about how he's not usually political, but he just he'd be remiss if he didn't use his platform to be political today in spite of in light of everything going on. And he talked about cereal and milk. I unfollowed him and then blocked him.
If you make it a point to be apolitical in your work, it's probably a good idea to continue to be so.
Yeah, well.
For that very purpose. You never know who in your fan base who otherwise respects you is going to be that offended and suddenly stop following you.
Yes. I ask that you not bring it up because we can't do anything about it, but be warned, if you joke about it, make light of it, or anything along those lines. If you are a Trump supporter, keep it to yourself.
If you want to be banned, at least do it the fun way and suggest like Gilbert Gottfried or something.
Shut up! Don't give him any ideas!
Oh, they're gonna.
But anyway, okay, so that unpleasantness is out of the way. And how many people do we have in the chat?
Yes, unpleasantness is out of the way. Now let's get into the book we're going to read today.
There's something we have for them first.
Yes, there is.
Surprise.
Yes, there is.
How many do we have in chat?
Right now we are up to 47 people.
Let's give another couple of minutes.
Indeed.
And yes, I am taking voice suggestions and sponsored posts.
Got a lot of good ones already here.
Don't read them out.
I'm not reading them. Not reading them. Just saying. OMG, I can't believe that there are books of descendants. I'm still ready, says Adorable Nurse. Oh, I'm glad you're ready for them, because I'm not. And I've been getting specially prepped for this crap here. So many retcons and pointless characters. I mean, thank you, Grace, for bringing me up to speed and informing me on what we're in for. But at the same time, all I can do is just sit here and think, really? You're letting this fly, Disney?
Do you see what her name is in chat today?
Hmm?
Did you see what she changed her name to?
Yes, I did see that she did in fact change her name to Damn It, Grace. Her non-seasonal name.
Yes.
Oh,
no more glisten and twinkle, no more perky turkey.
This stream's gonna hurt.
They always do.
But it's all for you, people! Because you demand that Bobsheaux hurts! Let's see.
So, the results of the poll that Bobsheaux did are in. And
not that poll, the poll that I did.
And
I'll just ban myself here. Thank you.
Yep. And we got all ready to shoot it, and he shot half of it, and then couldn't shoot the rest.
For reasons that I cannot divulge right now.
we could divulge a little.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. The thing he had to wear on his head for the part...
The winner was Kermit and Piggy, round the board.
Yeah. So the wig that he wore for his Piggy, he has very sensitive skin.
I'm delicate.
He's very delicate, yes. If he scratches his face, he looks like he's been mauled by a bear. It looked like he had the top of his head taken off, and they had performed brain surgery on him. It was so deep across his forehead where the wig was.
It was just a little behavior modification experiment. What? And for some reason, now I'm afraid of shoehorns. I don't know. It's weird.
Adorable Nurse says the stripper pole. Well, we are looking to expand his opportunities for income, so don't rule it out.
We weren't just supposed to discuss that.
How many in chat now?
We were at 52 a minute ago, but now we are at 50.
Let's give it 5 more minutes, and then we will do the surprise, and then we will get started.
Yes. What, were you wearing a bald cap? Asks Archer Slam Bam. No. No, I was not. I could show them what I was wearing. No.
No.
Keep it a surprise.
But I brought that up to let you know that chances are it won't be uploaded until tomorrow, because these streams tend to run kind of late.
Sorry, guys. These streams always run late because you guys just keep on wanting more and more, and we can't deny you because you're awesome.
Okay, Sebastian, let me know what voice suggestion you want for that sponsored post, okay?
Just gonna say.
And you need to @ me so that I can see it.
The stripper pole will be for his TikTok. Oh god, they all want to see it now.
And don't wait for me to stop you.
Excuse me, I'm dirty. Again, like Raven Mines. Just give me a moment, sorry. There we go.
Your hair's green. Your hair's green.
Your hair's green. It kind of is. There's a way that I can hook up my camcorder to my computer to act as a webcam for this little interface for a few $100. Someday in the future, I'm sure. Anthony Watson said Bob is a dirty boy, and YouTube had to block that. You are so paranoid.
If
YouTube.
they knew half the stuff we said during this stream.
Bob is the Joker confirmed. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. It's buffering. Uh-oh.
For those of you who have not joined us very often in these streams, this is not a good place to suggest things to review because chances are he's not going to see it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Email and YouTube comments are good places to put those.
Mm-hmm. But otherwise, for the most part, my nose is stuck in here, so,
And because you never know what he's going to review next, questions like, what did you think of so-and-so? They're not going to be answered.
I'm sorry.
Because he wants to, in case he reviews it, he wants to keep his opinion a surprise. Or he may not have seen it yet, may not have an opinion.
Exactly.
But, yeah.
So, yes, let's keep those questions to ourselves, please. But otherwise, we do want to keep this an open forum for pretty much anything else, so,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not top chat, live chat, come on.
Why is it always on live chat, top chat?
I don't know.
All right.
I think the Pretzel 2 just did a little impersonation of a Rhapsody Granny. Hi, it's a fanboy. I love you guys.
Okay, so do I need to mute while you play the video? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But let's go ahead and mute just in case.
Okay, so this is a little something I put together for you guys. I needed TikTok content, and I just kind of got caught up in it, and someone sent me a beautiful purple fedora for my birthday, so I wanted to wear it, and that seemed like a good song to sing while I was wearing it. So this is for you. Hope you enjoy it.
Let's go ahead and take a peek.
The audio's not working. The audio's not working. Thank you for letting us know. We fixed it.
Sorry, everybody. My bad. I muted the wrong thing here. I was trying to be quiet, but made the whole thing go quiet. Sorry.
Just mute your microphone, dear.
Starting over, yes. Yeah, a big easy mute button right here. Okay, take two.
Never know how much I love you. Never know how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I get a fever that's so hard to bear. You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight, fever in the morning, fever all through the night. Sun lights up the daytime, moon lights up the night. I light up when you call my name, and I know you're gonna treat me right. You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight, fever in the morning, fever all through the night. Everybody's got the fever, that is something you all know. Fever isn't such a new thing, fever started long ago. Romeo loved Juliet, and Juliet, she felt the same. When he put his arms around her, he said, Julie, baby, you're my flame, thou givest fever. When we kisseth, fever with thy flaming youth. Fever, I'm a fire, fever, yeah, I burn forsooth. Antony and Cleopatra had a very mad affair. When her daddy tried to kill him, she said, Daddy, oh, don't you dare, he gives me fever. With his kisses, fever when he holds me tight. Fever, I'm his missus, Daddy, won't you treat him right? Now you've listened to my story. Here's the point that I have made. Chicks were born to give you fever, be it Fahrenheit or centigrade, they give you fever. When you kiss them, fever if you live and learn. Fever till you sizzle, what a lovely way to burn. What a lovely way to burn. What a lovely way to burn. What a lovely way to burn.
Well, thank you for joining us all for the shortest live stream that we've done yet. Bye, everybody. Click.
Behave.
Oh, this is behaving. I could let them all watch. And that's the story of how Bobsheaux was banned from YouTube. The end. In My Lady Gorgeous.
Oh, stop.
You stop.
I was showing off the purple fedora.
Oh, yes. The fedora. That's what we're all about.
That was what you were supposed to be looking at.
Yes, of course.
It was the only purple shirt I had. You saw me looking for something purple. I had nothing.
I'm sorry, what?
Robert,
yes.
focus. Okay. Who's ready to go to band camp? I mean, who's ready to get started?
Same thing. Yes, what are we starting with?
We are starting with a sponsored post, which is not on the paper, so why am I looking at the paper? I may have already indulged. Okay.
Yeah!
The ninjas are attacking.
My steez objects.
Okay, well, the first one is a sponsored post from Mario fan.
Mario fan
says,
gets blowed up.
Thanks, Raven. You're the sole reason I joined TikTok. And then he goes on to talk about the videos that I make giving him a boost of confidence. And what he's talking about are the thank you gifts. If you send me a gift, if you're one of my clients, you send me a gift, I send you a little thank you or I unbox it or something like that. So, yeah. That's the kind of video we're talking about.
Yes, that's all. We're not trying to imply that there are other videos at play here.
No. Okay, so then the first sponsor post with a voice
My lady indulges in the theater of the mind.
Yes.
Not the visual.
There's nothing wrong with doing visual. It's just not my thing.
No, not at all. Just saying.
Right. My mask is creeping into my eyeball. So Mario fan, if you would like a voice to go with that, let me know what it is.
Yes.
In the meantime, we have Pretzel. Don't you start, Luna. Pretzel would like to hear all the Jokers, I think. Beginning with Romero.
Before
and
we begin,
remind everybody what you're starting with. For those of us just joining us.
Before we begin, though, I need to point this out. I find it hilarious that this book has no blurb on the back cover. Simply, evil tree. Bad apple? Yes. Absolutely. Although there is a little bit of information on the inside flap here, which I need to read to you guys. As self-proclaimed ruler of the Isle, Maleficent has no tolerance for anything less than pure evil.
You forgot to say the name of the book. You have to read the title and the author of the book. It's tradition.
For those of you who are just now joining us, we are getting into Descendants, Book 1, The Isle of the Lost. Yeah, remember last year when I reviewed those horrible Descendants movies? They came from a book series.
ATM says all of Descendants is a bad apple.
Thank you. You get it.
And tell them who was generous enough to gift you with the Descendants books. Who made all of this possible?
The very aptly self-named, damn it, Grace. Who is a huge fan of mine and one of the worst fans I have ever come across because she loves giving me garbage.
And we love her for it.
And we love
She's
her
amazing.
for it. I call you the worst fan, but no, you know that I'm kidding you. Anywho,
Romero's Joker to begin the Descendants.
After I finish this a little bit here.
Okay.
Maleficent has no tolerance for anything less than pure evil. She has little time for her subjects, who have still not mastered life without magic. Her only concern is getting off the Isle of the Lost. I just needed to point out that little fact that, yes, she is ruling the Isle without magic. This is a hive of scum and villainy. And there's a lot of them. And Maleficent has somehow figured out how to rule the lot of them with no magic. I want to see how she does it. I want to see how she maintains some kind of control. I want to know how she keeps everybody terrified of her. Would they really have, I wouldn't think, any reason to be so?
It's all about attitude.
That's a big part of it, isn't it? I may have lost my magic, but I will destroy you, regardless.
No, that's the thing. I don't need magic to destroy you. Leave him wondering.
What do you need? Okay.
Just a little bit of time.
A little bit of time and a crop. Heyo!
Robert!
Yes?
Behave. Romero.
For Mattie, without whom this book would not be possible, and for the two baddest ladies in the biz, Emily Meehan and Jean Monsieur, who offered me a chance to work on an island full of villains and believed in me. Thank you, ladies, for everything.
Oh, is this the forward?
Yes. So apparently we got these people to blame for these books coming into existence. Thank you. I can't read the opening quote here in Romero's voice. It's gotta be this. I really felt quite distressed at not receiving an invitation. Maleficent, Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, she wasn't nearly that musical. Was she that high-pitched and sing-songy?
That's the best Eleanor Albee I could ever hope to do. Prologue. Once upon a time, during a time after all the happily ever afters, and perhaps even after the ever afters after that, all the evil villains of the world were banished from the United Kingdom of Oridon and imprisoned on the Isle of the Lost. There, underneath the protective dome that kept all manner of enchantment out of their clutches, the terrible, the treacherous, the truly awful, and the severely sinister were cursed to live without the power of magic.
And
so,
now
fun stuff.
Pretzel wants Batman versus Dracula. But it's under Joker, so was there a Joker in Batman versus Dracula?
Yes, there was the Kevin Michael Richardson
That's
Joker.
the Joker. That's the one he wants. Because these are all Jokers.
Excellent.
I was confused.
It's hilarious because I've been calling him this throughout my...
Okay, I'm going to let you in,
here.
but if you bite my head again, it's over.
You know she's gonna.
Your brother's been in here the whole time, hasn't caused any problems.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Should be up there shortly.
Oh, yes.
Yes, earlier when I was having some anxiety, she came in, she went meow, 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 meow. So finally I let her in. So then she got up on the back of the chair and I was petting her and she was biting me. So I stopped petting her, so she swatted at me. So I did my little like
Punch
that,
you in the
and
face.
she bit me in the head. So I literally had a fight with my cat. Wah! What?
This isn't a fight, it's a lover's quarrel.
Quit bitching. Why don't you go snuggle with your brother?
Where is the love, me?
I'm busy.
Anywho, King Beast declared the villains exiled forever. Forever, as it turns out, is quite a long time. Longer than an enchanted princess can sleep. Longer, even, than an imprisoned maiden's tower of golden hair. The maiden had a tower of golden hair?
Bless you.
Longer than the week of being turned into a frog, and certainly much longer than waiting for a prince to finally get around to placing that glass slipper on your foot already. Yes, forever is a long, long, long time. And you know we're in trouble when the Joker starts getting bored of reading this. Next.
Nicholson. Quit rubbing your butt on me.
10 years, to be specific. 10 years that these legendary villains have been trapped in a floating prison of rock and rubble. Okay, so you might say 10 years isn't such a long time considering. But for these conjurers and wizards, viziers and sorcerers, evil queens and dark fairies, to live without magic is a sentence worse than death.
Would you settle down if you're going to be up there?
I have to climb on Mama.
I cannot see. I'm going to have to change masks. Ugh.
Sorry, baby.
Go over there. Jeez.
Do we need to pause here?
I don't know. Luna, you're supposed to be my therapy animal. You're not supposed to give me anxiety.
I'm giving you
Didn't
fun.
anyone tell you? I don't think anyone told her. You didn't know what you were signing up for?
Kind of.
Pain in the ass. Okay, and finally, Hamill.
And some of them were brought back from death, only to be placed on this island. So, they should know. Without their awesome powers to dominate and hypnotize, terrorize and threaten, create thunderclouds and lightning storms, transform and disguise their features, or lie and manipulate their way into getting exactly what they wanted, they were reduced to hard-scrabble lives, ecking a living, selling and eating slop, scaring no one but their own minions, and stealing from each other.
Hello.
How she manages, yes, minions. How she manages to get her butt like it's in a spotlight. The way that I have the lighting, because we were having trouble figuring out how to do it, wasn't right up in my eyes. It's pointed down a little bit, and she keeps turning her butt to the camera, and it looks like she's got a spotlight on her butthole.
She knows what she wants us to see.
Why are cats like that?
I don't know. Let's see. It was hard even for them to imagine they had once been great and powerful, these prisoners of forest apples and thieves of undersea voices, these usurpers of royal powers and owners of petulant mirrors. Next.
Next is from the chat, beginning with Puss in Boots, Shatner version.
Of course, Shatner version.
Now their lives were anything but powerful. Now they were ordinary every day. Dare it be said, dark.
Next.
Next is from the chat.
Not a sponsor post?
It is a sponsored post, yes, not from the chat. From Mario Fan. I felt like
an anxious day.
I don't really want to read that on stream. I don't think that. Yeah, let's just talking about how his voices were boosted. I mean, his confidence was boosted. So that's good. I'm glad it was. Wayne, beginning with Wayne Knight. Do you know who Wayne Knight is?
Yes, I do.
I
know
don't.
if I can pull him off. Let's see what I can do.
Why does it look like your wall is splattered with blood?
It's splattered with love.
It's splattered with love. It's actually a huge lip print, and then written in the lipstick part of the lips is the word love in different fonts. It's a big background, but because it's zoomed in, it does kind of look like blood spatters.
See, this is why you don't want to talk about things that Raven doesn't want to talk about.
That's where I've been hiding my bodies.
They're not supposed to know that. Anyway. So it was with great excitement that no small fanfare that the island gathered for a one-of-a-kind event. A 6-year-old princess's wickedly wonderful birthday party. Wicked being something of a relative term under a dome that houses a bunch of powerless former villains. In any event, a party it was. Hey, party! We got a party! We got a party here! See, nobody cares. Next. Baby?
I missed it, whatever it was. Okay. Shooby-dooby-doo.
Where are you?
Shooby-dooby-doo.
Something. 'Cause I do not watch Scooby-Doo. I wouldn't know the lyrics.
Did you send the bubble pipe that Grace gave me? Is that in the box with my Christmas present?
No, I have yet to send those. I sent you
Okay.
your birthday present a few
I
days
thought
ago.
it was me. I thought I'd lost it already. Like,
No.
oh no, she just asked about it.
It is not that. It is
Okay.
not that. But thank you, Grace.
Okay. Oh, the next voice for Mario Fan is Randy Savage, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh yeah! Weeks before, a flock of vultures said, no, I missed a paragraph, sorry about that. Sometimes I don't really know how to read.
Ow, you're piercing my shoulder. Oh.
This is what we call acupuncture.
You're getting a phone call.
I'm getting a phone call? I'm getting a phone call. From Alaska. Who's calling me from Alaska? And Alaska person just hung up. Well, screw you too.
It was probably the hotel thing that always calls you.
Yes,
Thank you for staying with us at Marriott Hotels.
When was I ever at Marriott Hotels? just tell me that.
You've got your phone on silence, but you've got it on vibrate, so all I heard was bzzz, bzzz.
Yes, I got my phone on vibrate. I'll just go ahead and put it somewhere nondescript.
Bob!
Oh, they're calling me back. Who is this? Hello? Hello, yes? I'm afraid you have the wrong number. Have a good day. Okay, it was a legitimately wrong number, as opposed to one of those, hi, is so-and-so there? I'm afraid you have the wrong number. Oh, well, so long as I have you... No! I said wrong number!
That
Exactly.
reminds me of the comedy routine. Talking about how you call white people in the middle of the night, you get the wrong number, and they're not even mad about it. Well, what number were you calling? No, it's a 7, not a 9. Well, if you have any trouble, just call me right back. We'll figure it out.
For some reason, I can imagine my grandmother having that conversation.
Oh, well, if for some reason you still cannot call them, call me back and we shall figure it out.
Anywho, reading as Randy Savage. Get back to it.
Randy Savage.
It was the most magnificent celebration the isolated island and its banished citizens had ever seen, and tales of its gothic grandeur and obnoxious opulence will be told for years to come. Oh my gosh, it's so grand! The party to end all parties. This lavish occasion transformed the ramshackle bazaar and its rotting storefronts into the middle of the island into a spookily spectacular playground full of ghostly lanterns and flickering candles. Oh yeah!
Well, I can't work anymore.
Nope, you have Kitty.
And no jacket. She's killing me. Ouch! You are so pointy.
That's how I show my love.
Don't bite. Don't do it. Nope. Don't do it. No. Don't do it.
Of course, you're sticking this thing in her face. What is she supposed to do?
Nope. No.
Don't worry, boys and girls. This isn't animal abuse. This is wrestling. Hey, go on, Luna. Get her. Get her.
Are you done? I can't.
I'm Parrot Kitty.
I can't write like this. You're on my right hand.
No, but you can sit there and be chair. Being chair is nice. Making the best out of the bad situation. There you go.
Put your tail down. No one wants to see that. Can you please go lay somewhere else? Please?
I lay on your other shoulder. Does that work?
Really? I mean, you really do need...
She's comfortable.
Ow! I'm not!
Which means that she has to ensure that you are not.
Luna. We gotta talk about this, Luna. I'm trying to... She's behind me. Tail in the mouth.
And she's finally down.
If I pick her up and launch, I bet I can make the bed. Oh, I have to change masks. I don't know if it's cat hair or what the hell it is. Just
Sorry,
a moment.
It's okay.
Luna, you're a menace. Hello, Paul. You're the good one, huh?
I think I still have an indentation from my wig earlier.
Probably. You are very sensitive.
Not supposed to be that sensitive. My goodness. chatting with you guys while she is changing masks.
I don't like any of my masks.
None of them?
Nope. All the ones that I want are ones I'm supposed to fix.
Grace has an interesting idea. Next time that Luna's giving you guff, put her into baby hold.
Then she'll scratch the bejeebers out of me.
Maybe, but then she'll leave.
No, she won't. Not far, anyway. Hang on, I gotta take my headphones off to put the new mask on.
Okay.
I found one I could deal with, but now I cannot hear you.
My cats don't scratch me, says Necromeme.
No, I'm not playing with you just because it has ribbons. Stop attacking me.
But one of them wails into the wee hours of the night. Every single night.
I'm not playing with you. Stay away from my masks. You are a menace to society. Come on. Trying to hurry. Why does everything take longer when you're trying to hurry? Paul, you don't do something. I let it go.
Archer is talking about a package that he sent us last year, which even had a Xena Funko Pop in there for Raven. That actually did arrive. We did open it, and we did film an unboxing video of it. Unfortunately...
That one's not comfortable. It's too wide between the eyes. Let it go, Paul!
Wow, that was good timing. No, we got it. Thank you very much for the package. We did we did get its unboxing on video, but we just haven't yet posted it on with any of our other reviews yet. A lot to skim through, and that's one thing that I got to do before January is out, just make one long video of all the unboxings that we've done and haven't had a chance to release yet. So you will see that soon, and thank you again for that. We did get it, we just haven't shown us getting it yet, so sorry. But thank you.
This is ridiculous.
GoldenEye Bandex is asking for a spooky pussy.
Luna, cat?
Let it go, let it go. Don't want to hear the song no more. Agreed, Luca from the Glee Club. Frickin' agreed. Bobsheaux should make an animated film called The Raven and the Cat. Oh man, that would be too funny.
Okay, you guys have had your time in here. Now it is time to vacate.
Uh-oh.
Nope, don't you try to run under the bed. I will end you. Be gone. Come on, you two, boy. Out, 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 out. Okay, go play. Sorry about that.
Quite alright. My lady
This is
has
not
returned.
the cutest mask, but it's
Still
got
pretty.
these floppy bits that are supposed to stand up, but they're floppy. I haven't found anything just tight to stiffen them up with.
That's okay. We can't see him.
Tuck them into my hair.
Okay. Necromeme asked a "What do you think of?" question that I actually can answer because I'm not going to review this anytime soon. What do I think of pet rats? Pet rats are adorable. And they are...
Oh boy, the lag is real.
The lag. The lag on from you to me, or just in the... Or just from here to the stream?
From you to me.
Oh dear.
From you to me.
Do you have to start a new call?
He was doing... That might work. Yeah. When's the last time? Do you still have your weekly defrag schedule set up?
It says it is, but I've never seen it defrag without me having done so myself. Shall we call you back real quick, see what that does?
Don't end the stream.
Not ending the stream, just setting up a new Zoom call.
Yes.
Okay.
Try that.
We are putting Raven on hold here, and we're going to call her back. Let's see. Stop sharing screens. And setting up a new call here. And we want to copy an invite link. Waiting for her to accept the invitation. And there she is. And she's admitted. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Sharing screens again. And oops. There we are. And let's get you back into position in your little window here. Let's get her all resized there. And this is looking and sounding better.
It's kind of freezy right now. Give it a second to settle.
Okay. Fingers crossed, everybody.
Yes, I think that ended the lag problem.
Okay, very good.
Okay. What were you doing? What did you do?
I was giving very brief thoughts on rats. I think they're cute.
Yes, they are. I used to have pet rats, but now I have pet snakes, and I don't feel that it's nice to keep live rodents in
Pet rats are out.
The only rodents I have in my house are in my freezer.
Which you sometimes have to use in little puppet shows.
Oh, all the time. The zombie rat dance.
I still have yet to see that, actually. No, don't want to show it off. Ooh, there's some TikTok.
It's gross.
Fodder for you
no,
there.
no.
I'm terrible. Excuse me. Anyway, moving on to the next voice. Last one we did was Randy Savage.
Okay, so the next one will be from the chat. And it is The Knights Who Say Knee.
Weeks before, a flock of vultures had circled the land, dropping invitations on every shabby doorstep and hovel, so that every grubby little urchin from every corner of the island would be able to partake in this enchanting and extraordinary event. Nee! 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 And she is confused beyond rational thought. It's Python. You'll laugh at it.
No, I won't. You laugh at one skit that you tell me is Monty Python. Does not mean I'm ever going to laugh at any other.
You laughed at two.
I did not laugh at that one. It's not funny.
You
The
didn't
restaurant thing?
You didn't laugh at Wolfabob going off on Alpha and Omega 5 for screwing up the Moonlight Howl. You didn't laugh at that.
I don't remember.
You thought it was freaking hilarious. And then you felt betrayed when I told you it was based on Monty Python. Anyway. What do we have after the Knights Who Say Me?
Okay, Hola Senor, that's one. One warning. It's the last one you get.
Let's not do that, people, okay?
Anyway, the next one will be from... I did not mean to open up my documents. Okay. The next one is from a sponsored post. And it is from Damn It, Grace.
Thank you, damn it, Grace.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Malstiff singing Rovers to the Core. Oh, yeah.
Really living up to your name here, aren't you? Every little urchin on the island, that is except for one malicious little fairy, whether her invitation was lost to the wind's end, tortured tanners, or devoured by the hungry buzzards themselves, or gas never even addressed in that looping royal scroll as was suspected. We will never know, but the result, it was the same.
Oh my goodness.
What?
The dog descendants.
And with that, we are closing this book forever. Goodbye, everybody!
Johnny adds, they say I'm evil. They say I'm rough. They call me bad girl, and I say tough.
I hate all of you. Into bed camp with all of you!
Johnny
Away!
Grace is their band.
Ugh. Anyway. Who do we have next?
That was...
That was
Mouse
Grace.
Sniff.
Are we still in Grace, or are we moving on?
No, but she just the one for the first one.
Just the one for now.
So back to the chat for some Yoda. Oh my god, my children got me hooked on The Mandalorian. I watched all of they have out so far in one weekend. It was so good.
And not a Star Wars fan.
Not a Star Wars fan.
Star Wars is dark and depressing and no.
But Grogu!
But who?
Grugo? What's the baby's name?
I haven't gotten that far into season 2 yet, actually. I wasn't aware that the child was given a name.
Grogu.
Grogu?
Grogu. And every time the Mandalorian says it, Grogu goes, it's too freaking precious, I'm gonna die.
The woman who despises cute just continues to go all gooey for the littlest, tiniest, cutest things. Look, fluffy baby!
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not fair. Okay, do Yoda.
Above the tumultuous bazaar, up high on her castle balcony, 6-year-old Mel up on locks of her thick purple hair cursed and pursed her lips, as observed through the dark and delicious festivities below she did. What make of them she could, at least. Next.
Can you do Baby Groot?
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. No!
No! Okay, now do Grogu. I have to say, I lost just a little bit of my love for him after the frog babies. I'm like, no!
Tie the damn... Just close the damn jar tighter, come on!
While looking at it like, I dare you to kick it away from me.
He's force sensitive. Even if he doesn't fully understand the world around him, because, baby, he has to know that these things are alive! are you doing, man?
That was before he got his name, and then he got his name, and I got all the love for him back. Grogu? I died.
I love his little waddle.
So cute.
All the technology in the world, and that show still has to use puppets whenever they can. I love it. It's great.
Okay, so you did Yoda? You did Yoda.
Yoda, I did. Yes.
Yoda, you did. Okay, so the next one is a sponsored post from Colin Warmbrandt.
Thank you, Colin.
Warmbrandt. Samuel Witwicky as a Mon-Chi-Chi.
Ooh, he's not gonna live long. There she saw the tiny princess, the fairest of the Island. If you're writing the word island, you don't put the IS in parentheses. It looks like is land.
Why did they do that?
I don't know, and it's separated by lines. The first line here is, there she saw the tiny princess, comma, the fairest of the, open apostrophe, is, close apostrophe, land, comma, next line. No! Bad book, bad editor.
Do they want you to say it like island?
Just say the fairest of the island. We'll get it. We get the subversion here. Anyway.
Is that like off the shiznit and fajizzle and all that? Island?
I don't know. Maybe. She was sitting on a rickety throne. Her hair was blue as the ocean. Eyes as dark as night. What?
You forgot the Mon-Chi-Chi part.
Eyes as dark as night, and lips as pink as roses. Her hair was pulled back from her pretty face in a pretty V braid, and she laughed in delight at the array of marbles before it.
They were cuter than that.
Yes, and Sam Witwicky is not. He would
This is true.
He would be the ugly Mon-Chi-Chi. He would be the annoying Mon-Chi-Chi. Think about that. The annoying Mon-Chi-Chi. The Grumples would have just eaten him for breakfast. Next.
Next is from the chat. It's been so long I can't remember. Do you do Ren and Stimpy?
Not very well.
I don't. Yeah, this is
Sorry.
a different group. I'm thinking of Pinky and the Brain. I couldn't remember which one that you did. Okay, so Fran Drescher.
Yes, put her on the island of the lost.
The Island of Misfit Villains.
How would you like to be a villainess who isn't very intimidating? I'm just overly Jewish. You okay?
It's been a long day. Whew, okay.
Anyway, the princess possessed a dolly giggle that was so entrancing and brought a smile to haughty Lady Tremaine's face. She of the
You gotta
thwarted
do the
plans-
giggle.
She of the thwarted plans to marry her daughters to Prince Charming.
Isn't that a charming giggle?
This is a charming giggle. No, a dolly giggle. That's
Darling
what it
giggle.
is.
Oh.
The ferocious tiger Shere Khan was practically purring like a contented kitty. And for old time's sake, Captain Hook bravely stuck his head between TikTok's open jaws, if only so he could make her laugh and hear her lovely peel again. Oh. Oh, God.
What happened?
As alluded in the costume design, of Descendants 3, Shere Khan is indeed in the Isle of Lost. Why? How could the Beast know of Shere Khan's villainous intentions? He's a tiger! He's not a villain in the traditional sense of the word. He's just an animal who's scared of you. He's scared of you, Beast! You're the reason that Shere Khan is what he is! And... can he talk to animals? Is that his thing? He had a brief little dabbling in the world of the bestial, and suddenly he can just understand animals, and he knows every animal that ever had any kind of villainous intent and tosses them in there too. There is no reason for Shere Khan to be sharing a cell space with Lady Frickin' Tremaine.
Buckle up, guys. This is going to happen often during these books. I have...
Oh, yeah. And okay, first of all, and secondly, the croc from Peter Pan is named TikTok. Yeah, sure, give me one less reason to like the platform. Thank you.
Stop resisting!
Hey, we all know that I'm going into TikTok kicking and screaming, I'm gonna milk this joke for all it's worth.
Okay, you will survive for that one. I thought for a minute that you were... Never mind. Want to see how quick I hang up?
Thirdly, Captain Hook puts his head into the croc's mouth just so he can hear the darling giggle of Evie. Really? The one thing that scares Captain Hook, and he's gonna just dive on in head first. What is wrong with you? Do you need to leave?
No.
No?
Murder is postponed.
Okay.
Is Scar in Descendants? Quentin Breckbill asks. I hope not.
I don't know, but it looks...
Scar was dead.
It looks... all these villains are dead!
Oh,
Most of
right.
them! Most of them are dead. Some of them aren't even born yet!
Grace says yes, Scar is in Descendants.
I know that Scar is alluded to in that parade that they have at the end of the third movie, where it looks like they're holding up a banner or a tribal mask that's made up to look like him. Why? He's a lion! He's not a villain!
But he was the bad guy lion.
How's the Beast supposed to know that? How would he know? Does he just roam every single living community on the planet Earth and say, hey, who's the villain in your group?
You are banned.
Just... Shere Khan's not supposed to be here. Pretty sure Shere Khan was left crispy in the Indian savannah somewhere. I don't know. Just... Ugh. Anyway, who do we have next?
What did you just do?
That was Fran Drescher.
Okay, that was from the chat. So the next one is a sponsored post from Anthony Watson.
What you got for us, Anthony? That's making my lady... Uh-oh.
Beginning with Gilbert Mutfried.
The princess, it would seem, could make even the most horrible villain smile.
Really? Sounds an awful lot like Evie's your traditional Disney princess, if you ask me.
But Mel wasn't smiling. She could practically smell the two-story cake made of sour apples, sinfully red and lusciously wormy, and try as she might, she couldn't help but overhear the screeches of the parrot Iago as he repeated over and over again the story of talking caves that held riches beyond measure until the assembled villagers wanted to wring his feathered neck. Hey, I'm trying to tell a story here!
It's Descendantception.
It is. That was perfect. Iago redeemed himself. By the end of the second movie, all throughout the third movie, the television series, he was a good guy. Beast, come on. Next.
Hang on, I had to write all this down and I had to credit the person that came up with it.
Uh-oh.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Doot.
Oh, and by the way, Grace, I hate you.
No, he doesn't. Next in Anthony Watson's sponsor post is Dogtimus Hound.
I'll sighed with green-eyed jealousy as the children gleefully tore into their baddie bags.
What the hell's a baddie bag? And why does Optimus Hound sound like Richard Nixon?
It's just the kind of day it is.
The crumpled containers held a variety of evil sidekicks to choose from. Pet baby moray eels akin to the slinky flotsam and jetsam swimming in tiny bowls. Little spotted, cackling hyenas who were no quieter than the infamous Shanzi Benzayan Ed. Ugh.
Damn it.
Pouncing on adorable black kittens from
Lucifer's... Lucifer! Beast really felt the need to imprison the cat. Really?
Ugh. Their badly behaved recipients screamed with excitement.
So, what the... So, I'm sorry, I just need to...
We are never getting... We're going to be going through July just to get through maybe the first book.
I need to paint this picture here for you. It's Evie's birthday. They have a 2-story cake. Okay. Made of rotten apples that are full of worms. Thanks, Mom. Love it. Tasty. And they invited everyone in town except for Mal, I guess? Because, yeah, that's what you want to do to the daughter of the ipso facto queen of the island who has everyone under their thumb. Sure, why not? And they're handing out little bags which contain little tiny bowls with moray eels inside them. And also hyena cubs. And...
Is Harley here?
And kittens from Lucifer.
Lucifer's kittens would be adorable.
They would be.
Lucifees.
Yes,
Little
yes.
Lucifees.
I would love a little Lucifee. That would be adorable. But
if you try to make this make sense, we're never going to get through it.
that's what this book is doing to me. It demands that I ask these questions that I think that's hard about every child, every villain from the space-time continuum is apparently getting down and dirty with them bad selves, and they're still having kids, and somehow Queen Grimhild, I don't know how you pronounce her name, gathered all of these eels and hyenas and kittens. All the kittens, by the way, coming from the same damn cat. This one cat making all of these little kittens for every kid on the island to enjoy. Don't you have evil plans that you want to try to fulfill or something? A way to escape the island, maybe? I don't know. Any revenge plots you have? Wake up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you still talking?
Yes, I'm still talking.
Read! Dance, monkey, dance!
This book just seems ill-prepared. That's all I'm saying. Next.
Oh, next. And finally, in Anthony Watson's sponsored post, Raven as a cute kitten.
Oh, sorry. Wrong button.
Go ahead, dear. Make me cute.
As the party escalated in feverish merriment, Mal's heart grew as black as her mood, and she swore that one day she would show them all what it meant to be truly evil. I am so sure. She would grow up to be greedier than Mother Gothel, more selfish even than Cinderella's stepsisters, more cunning than Jafar, and more deceptive than Ursula.
Robert.
Yes?
I have perfectly normal sneezes.
Yes, you do.
Shut up.
I have perfectly normal seasons too, but at least I can laugh at them.
If you ever catch people by surprise, they duck for cover. That's not normal.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Out of the windows.
Oh, hey everybody, how you doing? Shit! I sneeze Tourette's.
From the chat, Brian Griffin.
She would show them all that she was just like her. Mother, she yelped, as the shadow of the two looming and ominous horns made their way toward the balcony, and her mother appeared, her purple cape fluttering softly in the wind. Her mother's voice was rich, melodious, and tinged with menace. What is going on here?
Isn't Brian the brother?
Brian's the dog.
Oh. Who's the brother?
That's Chris.
Okay. I don't watch the show.
I stopped watching a long time ago. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from... Damn it, Grace.
What she got for us now?
Beginning with... Huh? CJ Hook. So just Harley Quinn with an even more shrill voice.
Yes. Yes. Earlier today...
And then there's another one, but that's the first one.
Earlier today, as I was saying, she was schooling me on the ins and outs of the many, many characters that we're going to see in these stories. One of which is, I guess, CJ Hook, whose name I forgot until it was just introduced to us just now, who is the daughter...
Sounds like a Vice detective back in the 80s.
Hey, Hook's a good cop.
You'd always not. Hook's the one you want in the jam.
Just one more question, ma'am. But, apparently this is Captain Hook's daughter, who would later be retconned into Harry Hook. And per the description that was just given us, given to us, yeah, she does seem rather Harley-ish. So, yeah, okay, why not? Harley, but more annoying, sure.
What is going on here? She demanded as the children below tittered at the sight of a highly inappropriate shadow puppet show mounted by the frightening Dr. Facilier.
This is the sister of Harry Hook?
No, this was the original child of Captain Hook, who was later retconned into Harry.
So more annoying Harley Quinn got turned into more flamboyant Captain Jack Sparrow?
Probably.
How does that math work out?
See, you're asking these questions too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you are not.
I am. I forgot what I was doing.
I'm sorry. I have a question. What is a highly inappropriate shadow puppet show?
What? What?
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that you're so busy taking names and writing down who suggested them that you're not often paying attention to what I'm actually reading here. What is going on here? She demanded as the children below tittered at the sight of a, quote, highly inappropriate shadow puppet show, end quote, mounted by the frightening Dr. Facilier.
Oh, wow.
Now, of course, if you want to put on a shadow puppet show, then Dr. Facilier is your guy. Wait, no, it's not, because there's no magic! He can't summon his friends from the other side! How's he supposed to do that? But, hey, you leave my nits alone. Stop that.
No, I was saying it was shadow puppets.
Sorry, it looked like you were picking at me there.
Oh.
Them's my nits. Leave them alone.
What?
But highly inappropriate.
Yes, voodoo is indeed magic, but on the on the prison island that they have sent the villains to, they have no magic. Remember in the movie,
Nope.
No magic, no Wi-Fi.
No anything. No. That's what I'm asking. How is he doing this with no magic?
He's making shadow puppets.
Sorry, kids. This is all I can do these days.
And yet highly inappropriate?
Boo! You're not funny.
Maybe he's not using his hands?
Mwah! Good night, everybody. Oh yes, you like that, don't you?
Read!
It's a birthday party, Sniff now, and I wasn't invited. For some reason, they just don't want me around. I can't imagine why.
Next.
Next is in Grace's sponsored post. Meowgatron and Paw Scream arguing over what cat food tastes better, dry or wet.
Is that right? Her mother asked. She peered in the celebration over Mal's shoulder, and they both took in the sight of the blue-haired princess, giggling on a moth-eaten velvet pillow, as Gaston's hairy and handsome young twin sons, Gaston Jr. and Gaston the...
Hairy and handsome. Gaston Jr. and Gaston what? The third?
Mm-hmm.
I actually had a family that I went to high school with, not one of, it was with their sister. And it was like, I don't remember his name, John Jr. and John the Third. They called him Trey. He was the third son.
After their father.
Yes.
Granted, Gaston is not supposed to be the most learned of Disney villains, But at the same time, really?
This
Really?
is actually people I'm talking about, so yeah.
If that happened in reality, I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Her sister's name was Joanna. They didn't have a whole lot of creativity in that family.
I suppose not.
Johnny or John and Trey. There was another brother between John and Trey. No, it was a sister. That's why we didn't get
he's
Dad's
beautiful.
name.
What shall we name him, honey? Trey.
No, Trey means 3.
Yes,
As in
it does, doesn't it?
the third John in the family, the second brother. John Sr., John Jr., and Trey.
That is hilarious.
John Jr. and Trey were brothers.
And what's funny here is that the book is doing the same thing that we suggested for Gaston's sons. Except 2 of them instead of 3. Gaston's
Oh
not
yeah,
gonna
I
get
forgot about that.
Yeah, Gaston's not going to get his hands on Belle, so you know he's going to take those 3 tavern wenches as a consolation prize. And they are not going to quit until they get at least 1 baby out of him.
He's reading the first Descendants novel.
Yes, for those who are just now joining us, I am reading from the book from where Descendants came, and it is, oh god. Not even
Glorious.
not even done with the first chapter yet, and it's full of, what the hell are you doing? And I totally forgot. I was doing Meowgatron and
Postergream arguing over wet or dry food, which is better.
Yes.
Gaston Jr. and Gaston III performed feats of strength, largely balancing their enormous booted feet on each other's squashed faces to impress her. From the sound of things, it was working, meow meow. Celebrations are for the rabble, her mother scoffed. Mal knew her mother despised parties of any kind.
No!
We
Her
are never
mother-
getting through these books. We are never getting through these
No!
books.
No! Hold the phone! Mal knew her mother despised parties of any kind. Maleficent? The woman who... We don't even know if he was...
Wait. Now, I can see that. Maybe because she was rejected and she didn't get invited to that party. Maybe that's why she just kind of developed an aversion to parties. Because her feelings were hurt.
I'm still calling
Read the
bullcrap
book!
there. No.
Read the book!
No. Maleficent, despite her... She's a party girl.
No, Mal is the party girl.
Yes.
She's rotten to the core.
Celebrations are for the rabble. Aren't you the queen of this island?
Read the book!
Do you want your subjects to be incredibly bored?
Read the book.
Do you want to give them more reason to try to overthrow you? Just saying.
Drummer boy says she wasn't really offended. She was just being sassy and, hey, I'm not invited? Okay, but I'm cursing your baby.
She cursed a baby, not even for being shunned. What if she was just forgotten about?
I have never seen anything Robot Chicken, nurse. Never.
What?
Yes, it says, tell me you saw the Robot Chicken sketch where the daughter of Wolverine kills Mal. I have not. Because I have never watched anything that is a Robot Chicken.
That sounds familiar. I'm going to have to look for that again, actually.
Read!
She despised them almost as much as she did kings and queens who doted on their precious babies, chubby little fairies with a knack for dress design, and obnoxious princes on even more obnoxious valiant deeds, meow meow! What is better, Meowgatron? You see,
I told Grace he is not going to be able to get through these.
You. What?
I just told Grace he is not going to be able to get through these.
And you knew it.
But you must. It is your duty.
It is unavoidable. It is your destiny.
Did you argue about the wet food versus the dry food?
Very, very briefly, but yes, I just
Okay.
did.
Meow meow.
Meow, meow.
Next is from the chat.
What do we got?
G1 Wheeljack? I don't know who Wheeljack is.
He was a very prominently featured Autobot in the first 2 seasons of the original cartoon show, and then he died very unceremoniously in the movie. And I'm honestly surprised that that killed him off instead of him getting blown up by one of his own inventions or something. Nevertheless, Evil Queen and her horrid progeny will learn soon enough from their spiteful little mistake, her mother declared. For her mother was the Great Maleficent, Mistress of Darkness, the most powerful and wicked fairy in the world, and the most fearsome villain in all the land. Or at least, she had been. Ba-ba-ba. Next.
Next is a sponsored post.
What do we get?
It's Archer Slam Bam coming in strong, hoping to get on my good side. He does good for a bit, and then right in the toilet.
Absolutely.
Okay, beginning with Lucifer Morningstar.
Once upon a time, her mother's wrath had cursed a princess. Once upon a time, her mother's wrath had brought a prince to his knees. Once upon a time, her mother's wrath had put an entire kingdom to sleep. Once upon a time, her mother had all the forces of hell at her command. I know the feeling. And there was nothing Mal desired more in her heart than to grow up to be just like her. Oh, really? Is that what you desire?
Nurse Desires a better book.
Right there with you, nurse.
Next is Jerome.
Jerome, just a moment.
No time for drinking. Work.
All the ranting and raving I'm doing, I gotta stay well hydrated.
Yeah, I know you've gotten through nothing so far.
Oh, shut up. I've gotten through 8 pages.
Are you counting the prologue and all that stuff?
Maybe.
Good night, ATM. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week.
6 pages. With the prologue.
Never gonna make it. Never gonna make it, never gonna make it, never gonna make it, never gonna make it.
Never make it. You'll never make it. Never make it. Can't you see you can't make it? Wee! By ATM.
I'm going, is that part of the song or something? I was doing Never Gonna Get It.
I don't know that song. I was just doing Kung Pao. Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
What's wrong with you?
Everything. Next.
Next is a sponsored post, right? What did you just do?
I
Oh, you did. No, the next is we're in with. Yeah.
just did Lucifer. Now we're moving on
We
to
are
Jerome.
doing Archer's sponsored post, and the next voice is Jerome.
That's right. That's right. Maleficent stepped to the balcony's edge, where she could see out to the whole island, all the way to the sparkling lights of Oridon. She raised herself to the full height as thunder and lightning crackled and boomed, and rain began to pour from the heavens. Since there was no magic on the island, this was just wickedly good coincidence. I think that went over very well.
Next, Sean Connery.
The party came to a halt, and the gathered citizens were paralyzed at the sight of their leader glaring down with the full force of her wrath. This celebration is over, Mal's mother declared. Now shoo!
No spamming.
No spamming, please.
Spamming will not get my attention except to block you.
Let's not do that, people, okay? Now shoo! Flee and scatter, like little fleas you are. And you, evil queen and your daughter, from now on, you are dead to the entire island. You do not exist. Or you are nothing. Never show your faces anywhere ever again. Or else. Or else what?
We'll never know.
We will never know.
Now it's time for you to do Jareth. Because Archer says we need some good voices and good times, and then he'll go on to ruin it.
By the way, shoo, flee, and scatter are the Christmas kittens in this story too.
I'm Shoo. I'm Flea. I'm Scatter.
What was your joke? I'm get out of here.
I think it was something like,
I'm Bearded. I'm Go Away. I'm Beep Off.
Bye, Matt.
"Bye, Matt. Thank you for joining us." Let's see. It was Jared that was next. Just as quickly as it had gathered, the group dispersed. Under the wary eye of Maleficent's frightened henchmen, the boar-like guards wearing aviator caps pulled down low over their hooded eyes. Mal caught a last glimpse of the blue-haired princess looking fearfully up at the balcony before being whisked away by her equally terrified mother. Mal's eyes glittered with triumph, her dark heart glad that her misery had caused such wonderful malfeasance. And with that, we finally end Chapter 1.
And we begin Chapter 2 with Archer going to band camp.
10 terrible years later.
It feels like it's been that long already. Gilbert Godfrey.
Don't worry, I'll keep this brief. I guess every chapter here begins with a quote from some other movie or something.
What?
Or maybe just the first couple chapters. I don't know. Anyway, this one comes from Snow White. Magic mirror on the wall!
Oh.
Who is the fairest of them all? Evil Queen Snow White! Can you imagine this as the antagonist in Snow White? That would be brilliant! Oh, I'm sorry, that was all
Cartoon
just the
Girl
prologue.
says there's quotes from every Disney movie.
Huh. Every Disney movie. Are we gonna get DeFure's face in here somewhere? I'm sorry, all that was just the prologue. Now we're moving on to Chapter 1. This is the story of a wicked fairy.
Are you done with Gilbert Godfrey?
We're done with Gilbert Gottfried, yes. Until he's requested for it again.
Daddy Derek.
It has to be a dream, Mal told herself. This couldn't be real. She was sitting by the edge of a beautiful lake on the stone floor of an ancient temple ruin, eating the most luscious strawberry. You fine-looking kitty cat, you. Hush up. The forest all around her was lush and green, and the sound of the water rushing at her feet was soothing and peaceful. Even the very air all around her was sweet and fresh. God bless.
Next.
And finally, good old Daryl as Cool Cat.
Yes, because we do need to make that distinction now, don't we?
Where am I? She asked out loud, reaching for a plump grape from the gorgeous picnic set before. Why, you haven't... Why, you've been in Oregon for days now, and this is the Enchanted Lake, and I love the Enchanted Lake. Hooray! Answered the boy who was seated next to her.
Ugh. Next is from the chat. Peter Pan.
This is going to be weird. She hadn't noticed him until he spoke, but now that she had noticed, she wished she hadn't. The boy was... the boy was the worst part of this, whatever this was. Tall with tousled honey-brown hair, and painfully handsome with the kind of smile that melted hearts and made all the girls swoon.
Painfully handsome.
I guess. Because that's the word you used to describe King Ben.
Oh, yeah. He's so sexy. Truly a wonder to behold.
Even in the movie itself, when he strips down to his boxers to enjoy a nice, refreshing dip in the Enchanted Lake, the first thing that Mal notices is what?
His underwear.
The print on the boxers. Are those little crowds? Wow, thanks. Next.
Next is, what was that? Peter Pan?
Peter Pan, yes.
So the next is a sponsored post. From Brianna Pereira? Pereira? Brianna.
We're terrible with
And
voices.
she would like, could you or Raven do? No, Raven can never do. Raven doesn't do voices. But he
Raven
can do.
do.
Bobsheaux can do Maleficusqueaky.
Oh, thank you. I feel so privileged.
It's perfect for this one.
But Mal wasn't like all the girls, and she was starting to feel panicked, like she was trapped here somehow, in Oregon of all places, and that it might not be a dream. Who are you? She demanded. Are you some kind of prince or something? She looked askance at this fine blue shirt embroidered... she looked askance at his fine blue shirt embroidered with a small golden crest. You know who I am, the boy said. I am your friend.
This is getting creepy. Next.
That was from the sponsored post. So the next is from the chat. Kermit as the Godfather.
If I'm going to do Kermit, I have to be properly dressed. Just a moment.
Oh god, the invisible frog.
The mostly invisible frog. Hi ho, Kermit the mostly invisible frog here. Alright, you might feel a little pinch here. I doubt it.
Gosh, that joke never gets funny.
Oh, whatever.
Okay, so I'm Kermit the Frog as the Godfather. Oh, there it is. Mal was instantly relieved, but then this is a dream, she said with a crafty smile, because I have no friends. His face fell, but before he could answer, a voice boomed through the peaceful vista, darkening the skies and sending the water raging over the rocks. Fools! Idiots! Morons! It thundered. Mal woke with a start.
Very good.
Thank you. And now for a very special guest star, Marlon Brando. Yay.
Next is
Character
sponsored
in The Godfather is
post.
freaking weird. Sorry, what?
Next is the sponsored post
What do we got?
from Ben, the Somewhere Man.
Hello, Ben. Thank you for joining us.
He says, I just watched Return of the Dinosaurs, 1984. It's so gloriously stupid. You have to see it. It's technically anime, but I could see MST3K riffing on it. You have to see it.
We will file it away for a Nime show, if anything. But what do we have next?
Next is a sponsored post.
Or is Ben just saying that?
He was just saying that.
No.
Next is from a sponsored post from Sebastian Imond. And he would like you to do Goofy.
I'm honestly surprised that Goofy was in costume and decided for being a danger to himself and others. Her mother was yelling at her subjects from the balcony again. Maleficent ran to the Isle of the Lost in the way she did everything, with fear and loathing, not to mention a healthy supply of minions.
Oh, wait a minute. Something's happening with the stream.
What do you mean?
So is the stream reloaded on them? Okay, I guess not. I misunderstood. It was lagging a little, I said. Oh. That's probably because so many people are uploading videos and stuff concerning world events. I know there was someone at the Capitol building today trying to do news updates, and because so many people were using their cell phones to do the same thing, he couldn't get service. He had to leave and go to a different area before his phone would pick up any bars. So maybe YouTube is extra busy.
They say follow the money. If I were a conspiracy theorist, I would say, this was all done by the cell phone companies! I said if, leave me alone.
Don't make me kick you out of your own damn stream.
I'm way ahead of you. Oops, wrong button. And now back to reality, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, continuing on with Goofy. Mal was used to the shouting, but it made for a seriously rude awakening. Her heart was still pounding from her nightmare as she kicked off the purple satin covers. What on earth was she doing dreaming of Aradon? Next.
Next is from the chat, Claire Carey as she's off to bed. Tim Curry as Yzma. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think it's Isma.
Isma.
Tim
Yzma.
Curry? What?
Tim Curry is Isma.
What kind of dark magic had sent a handsome prince to speak to her in her sleep? Mal shook her head and shuddered, trying to blink away the horrid vision of his dimpled smile, and was comforted by the familiar sound of fearful villagers begging Maleficent to take pity on them. But this girl just wants to do good!
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Damn it Grace. I don't know how to pronounce this. Jose Carioca?
I think it's karaoke.
Jose Carioca flirting with Grace.
She looked around the room, relieved to find that she was right there where she should be, in her huge, squeaky, wrought iron bed with its gargoyles on each bedpost and velvet canopy that sagged so low it threatened to fall on top of her. It was always gloomy in Mal's room, just as it was always grey and overcast on the island. So, Grace, can I interest you in a little gloomy maroon? Next.
Next is... There was that one. So the next is from the chat. And we would like some Wally. And Eva.
Mother's voice boomed from balcony, and floors of her bedroom rattle, causing her violent liquor chest of drawers suddenly swinging open, disgorging its purple contents to the floor. Ta-da! Next.
Next, did you get any Eva in there?
Didn't do Eva.
Eva!
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 When Mal decided on a color scheme, she stuck to it, and she had been drawn to the layers of gothic richness in the purple continuum. It was the color of mystery and magic, moody and dark, while not being as commonplace in popular villains wear as black. Purple was the new black, as far as Mal was concerned.
Oh my god, she did not just say that!
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Maybe I'm not going to be able to get through these books.
Thank you.
That was awful.
Next. And I'm
That was
sorry,
volume.
isn't this a slum?
He says next, but he doesn't really mean it.
I mean it, but I just gotta pause before we can continue. Aren't they basically living on an island of garbage? Since Beast doesn't feed them, they have to scrounge for whatever they can find. How are they able to...
Oh no.
How are they able to afford things like style of any kind? How does Mal have the kind of privilege that allows her to consider purple as the new black?
Are Wally and Eva in the Descendants?
I
Drummer
suppose
Boy
they
says he's
should
gonna-
be. I'm very
Drummer
surprised
Boy
that
says he's
Otto
gonna
isn't on the
cry.
island. What?
Drummer Boy says he's going to cry if they're in there. We've got Scar.
We've got Scar. You know, the directive as programmed into the axiom by and large, it would consider Wally to be the enemy because he is a threat to the continued existence in space. Otto is the hero in that he is steadfast in his mission to make sure that every human on board is protected. He doesn't think that a single sample of plant life is enough to justify going back to Earth, despite what the captain thinks. He needs to make sure that everyone is staying in space where they're going to be safe, where he can take care of them. He's the hero, Wally's the bad guy. Yes, it's very easy to consider Wally the bad guy in this thing, and this is why you don't want to throw a bunch of villains into one single place, because nobody knows exactly what a hero and a villain is! Ah!
We are never getting through these books.
No, we're not. Next.
What did you just do?
I just did...
Wally and Eva.
Wally and Eva, thank you.
Okay, so next is a sponsor post from Herky McBand Monkey Mouse.
And what do you got?
Beginning with Captain Jack Sparrow in a boy band.
Oh, God.
Let's hear your best boy band. He who knows nothing about kind of pop culture.
Well, nothing about boy band culture anyway.
she crossed the room past her grand, uneven on wall that prominently displayed all of her freshly shoplifted baubles.
Very good.
Thank
You do
you.
know that song.
I only know it from Weird Al. A used pink bathrobe, a rare mint snow globe, a Smurf TV tray that I bought on eBay. That counts. Shut up. Next.
I'm dying.
Uh-oh. Wake up.
It's been a long day.
It has been. I know. I'm sorry.
And next is Jar Jar Barks.
How do you make Jar Jar Binks even more annoying? Turn him into a chihuahua.
Good one, Home Cruise. Tell me why Bobshow's review is reading Descendants. Tell me why. Grace made him do it.
Of course.
Grace, Grace, Grace.
Oh, trinkets are cut glass and paste, shiny metallic scarves with thread strands, mismatched gloves and a variety of empty perfume bottles. Pushing with the heavy curtains aside from the window, she can see the whole light in all of its dirtiness.
Was that a dog? Where was the dog parts in it? Okay.
And that's why they shake.
Next is Wesley as an energetic cooking show host.
I suppose it's Wesley from Princess Bride.
Yeah. Like there's any other Wesley that counts?
I don't know.
That's not true. Wesley Crusher, although everybody hates him.
Shut up, Wesley. Home, freak home. The Isle of the Lost was not a very large island. Some would say it was but a speck or a blight on the landscape. Certainly more brown than green, with a collection of tin-roofed and haphazardly constructed shanties and tenements built on top of one another, and more or less threatening to collapse at any moment. And because I'm a cooking show host that's energetic somehow, I suppose, stir, whip, stir, wah! Meow. Next.
Next in the post is finally Gonzo as the Joker.
That is hilarious. When I am done with that, I need to explain to you why. Mal looked down at this eyesore of a slum from the tallest building in town. A formerly grand palace with soaring towers, spires that was now the shabby, run-down paint chip location of the one and only Bargain Castle, where slightly used enchanter's robes were stocked on every floor, and slightly lopsided witches' hats were always 50% off! Anyway, the reason why that's hilarious is because I recently have been running this through my head. It is too easy to place Gonzo and Kermit into the roles of Arthur Fleck and Murray Franklin, respectively. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a rough few weeks, Kermit. Ever since I killed those two old guys. Okay, Gonzo, we're waiting for the punchline. There is no punchline. It's not a joke. You're serious? You killed those two old men? Mm-hmm. And why should we believe you? I got nothing left to lose. Nothing can hurt me anymore. My life is nothing but a comedy. So let me get this straight. You think it's that killing two old men is funny? I do. And I'm tired of pretending it's not.
Wow. Don't worry, guys. I have asked my son to bring me some coffee. I'll be heading that way pretty soon after the coffee. I am dying. I am so tired. This has been this day has lasted a week.
And everyone said that 2020 was going to be over.
This is December 37th, 2020.
This is the year that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on.
You want
and
to
on.
know the best part of all of this? Today is my oldest kid's 22nd birthday. This is what they're going to remember about their birthday forever.
Oh. Oh.
But, I mean, they're practically an anarchist, so
So,
I don't think they're going to be too upset about it.
Oh, dear. And we have coffee. Maybe. Coffee has been achieved! Da, 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 da. I'm hoping everything's all right here.
Sorry. I had to return it.
Of course.
It was over microwaved. By the time it cooled off, it would have tasted burnt. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I muted for a second because my son brought me my cup of coffee, but it was too hot. He overnuked it.
And the next one will be just right. What was the next one?
Oh, drugs. I don't know. What did you just do?
The one that we did before that was cooking show Wesley. If that helps.
You were doing Gonzo.
I was doing
As
Gonzo
the Joker.
As the Joker, that's right. Thank you. Thank
Okay,
you.
so that was a sponsored post. So the next one is from the chat.
Yes.
And it is Elmo.
It was also the home of some not-so-slightly bad fairies. Melching out of her pajamas, pulling on an artfully constructed purple biker jacket with a dash of pink on one arm and green on the other, and a pair of torn jeans the color of dried plums. She carefully put on her fingerless gloves and laced up her battered combat boots.
Okay, girl, you're trying too hard to be the bad girl. Just stop it.
Next is a sponsored post from Razorblade.
Hello, Razorblade. Nice to
I
see
didn't
you.
even notice you stopped in. I was just copying and pasting. Hey guys, hope you're all doing good in this time of crisis. Stay safe, everyone, with all the different colored hearts.
Yes.
You too, baby. If you're
staying
still
safe.
here and would like a voice, if you're still here, holler out a voice suggestion. Say at me.
Yes, let's do that.
But thank you for stopping by. Speaking of other very talented reviewers, of which Razorblade is one, we have something to watch from Brandon Croker. Bambi Man has a new thing. He started a new series on his channel. We didn't get a chance to watch it yet, but I know it's going to be good. I've seen other people say on Twitter how good it was. So we're going to have to check that out. It's a new series on the Bambi Man channel. Brandon Croker.
I'm sorry, my memory is terrible. What is it?
I don't know. Something about the time he was in band camp He almost died in band camp. It's some sort of... I think it's a story. I don't know. Not that kind of band camp.
Everyone dies in band
a
camp.
clarinetist. A clarinetist, if I remember correctly. Okay, so the next sponsored post with a voice suggestion in it is from Damn It Grace.
She's just too happy to be
wow, she's branching out.
here. Oh.
Saber-toothed cool cat. Hang on. Saber-toothed cool cat and Dino Derek.
Did she see the cruise recently too?
She avoided glancing at the mirror, but if she had, she would have seen a small, pretty girl with an evil glint of her piercing green eyes and a pale, almost translucent complexion. People always remarked how much she looked like her mother, usually just before they ran away screaming the other way. And I love screaming the other way! Yay!
Sorry. He has always had trouble shutting up ever since he learned to talk. He's very chatty.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
But everything's okay?
Oh yeah, this is just coffee.
Coffee, yay. And moving on to...
And I have commissioned a fresh pot. I may drink the whole thing.
And tomorrow morning, so baby, how'd you sleep? I forgot what sleep was.
I forgot her name on TikTok, but she does the coffee gremlin. I love her so much.
Coffee gremlin?
Coffee gremlin. Ooh.
Okay, no.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
You're not allowed to do that, and they get pissed off at me calling you cute.
You shut your face.
What do you call that? What is that?
That was coffee.
That was coffee, yes. And what did it do?
It tasted good.
It tasted good. Okay. And apparently, good tasting coffee makes it... Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's adorable.
It is not!
It's precious.
He's fighting words. Hey, this is only my second cup of the day, shy cartoon girl. You were on cup 13 last week.
Oh, my fans are awesome.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Did you finish Sabretooth, Cool Cat, and Dino Derek? I was busy holding a conversation.
I did finish with Sabretooth Cool Cat. However, I'm just now getting into Dino Derek. I wanted to wait for you to finish.
Yes, see, Nurse gets it. Nurse gets it.
Hmm?
She says, I don't like being called cute. It makes me feel like a child, and I did not have a good childhood. Well, I didn't have a bad childhood, but I've never been a child. That's the problem. I've never been a child.
I did...
Please call me a goddess and sexy. Oh, you sexy goddess, you.
Smoldering. But Grace doesn't like being thought of as a...
No, that's a nurse. Nurse.
A nurse. Nurse, pardon me.
Grace is adorable. She's precious.
I was going to say, Grace doesn't like being... Again, the puzzle that is her psyche continues to grow. Nurse, don't know that much about Nurse, actually. You don't like being referred to that way or thought of that way? Do my best to respect that. Pardon me.
I've seen pictures. Sexy and goddess work just fine. That's my online girlfriend, you know. And she's a talented artist too.
Anyway, moving on to Dino Derek. Mal relished her fare, even salted. She combed her lilac locks with the back of her hand and picked up her sketchbook, stuffing it into her backpack with the spray paint can she always carried with her. She has a sketchbook. Oh, she's a misunderstood artist. Yeah, do you know who else was a misunderstood artist? Hitler! What? He was!
I really do need a newspaper. This is just rolled up regular paper. I need a newspaper to whap him with.
Which reminds me, every villain in the
Every voice he has to go into something else.
every villain in the Disney canon has to be here, right? Including the likes of Bonsai, Shenzi, and Ed. What are you laughing at?
Nurse says Dino Derek. I envision a velociraptor in a toupee and a dress shirt.
Very easy to imagine that too. But Hitler is part of the Disney canon. They made some shorts featuring him back in the 40s. Beast, if
Moving on.
If you want to do the world a favor, lock him up in here! All these other villains, but he's out running around doing his thing? Really? Anyway.
Oh, and I saw this mentioned on your community tab or Twitter or something about, and someone just mentioned it in the stream, in the chat. The streams don't go private forever. At the end of the live stream, he changes it to private, and then if he remembers with his Swiss cheese memory, he releases it he puts it back on public on the weekends.
Yes.
Or
Assuming
whenever he remembers.
Also, assuming I don't have something else to go up on the weekend first.
Right.
Shut up. Anywho.
Which he never does. All he does is live streams and TikTok videos.
I'm telling you! I told you! It's eating up too much time already!
Finish your review!
I'm trying! This town wasn't going to graffiti itself, was it? In a perfectly magical world it would, but that wasn't what she was dealing with. Okay, we're done with that now. Next.
Next, okay, that was Dino Derek in his toupee and dress shirt. Okay, so next is a chat thing. Chat from the chat. Chat. And it's Droopy. We haven't done Droopy in a long time.
I have none, and that makes me mad. Since the kitchen cupboards were bare as usual, with nothing in the fridge but glass jars full of eyeballs and all sorts of moldy liquids of dubious provenance, all part of Maleficent's ongoing efforts to whip up potions and conjure spells like she used to, Mal headed to the slop shop across the street for her daily breakfast.
Although that is a bit incorrect. She also keeps her spell book in the fridge because that's her safe.
You cannot compare the movies and the books because the books are what?
They're so much
better.
I'm sorry, everyone who suggested to us Ever After High, because that was so much better than Descendants, but no. No.
It was so much worse because there was so much potential.
So much promise.
All the hope dashed. Much like this.
Next.
Next is from the Somewhere Man, sponsored post.
Hooray.
Beginning with the Stinko Man voice.
She studied the choices on the menu. Black like your soul coffee, sour milk latte, crusty barley oatmeal with a choice of mealy apple or mushy banana, and stale mixed cereal, dry or wet. There were never many options. The food, or scraps more like it, came from Oridon. Whatever wasn't good enough for those snobs got sent over to the island.
Next.
Next is from the chat. Right? No, wait. What did I do?
We just did Ben.
No, still we're not done with Ben.
Not done with Ben, okay.
Captain Hook. Non-specific.
Very good. Isle of the Lost, more like Isle of the Leftovers. Nobody minded too much, though. Cream and sugar, fresh bread, and perfect pieces of fruit made people soft. Mal and the other banished villains prefer to be brittle and hard, inside and out. Brittle? They want to be brittle? What? I mean, hard, I get. Whatever doesn't kill me only makes me stronger, but brittle? Alright.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
I say, whatever doesn't kill
I got
you
it now,
makes-
Zachary. That's coming. I like that. We're gonna do that one later. We'll get to that.
What do we got after Captain Hook?
Next in the final of Ben's is the Cowardly Lion.
What do you want? What do you want? A surly goblin asked, demanding her order. In the past, the disgusting things have been foot soldiers in a mother's dark army, ruthlessly dispatched across the land to find the hidden princess. But now the tasks were reduced to serving up coffee as bitter as their hearts, in tall, grande, and venti sizes. I hate you, Descendants. I hate you so hard. The only
By the way, Descendants did a cover of Stronger.
Huh?
A cover of Stronger.
I don't know what Stronger
What
is.
doesn't kill you makes you stronger. The Descendants did a cover.
Of course they did.
Send me the link, Grace. I'll make you watch it.
And of course it's Grace who informs you of that.
She is the expert in all things Descendants.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She is. Next.
Next is from the chat. Voices from the chat. And I want to skip ahead because this was too cute. Oh, there's so many good ones.
There always are. You guys are awesome.
Yep. Okay, so we'll start with Killer Katie's.
What you got for us?
Killer Katie requests Christopher Lee as Bobby Wobbly, also known as Bobby Wobbly.
Boo!
Yay, Killer Katie! Banned for being punny.
Something not even Grace has done
Yes, she has.
for being punny.
Often.
Often.
Maybe not directly. Send it to me on Twitter, Grace.
I have only one question for you.
Or send it to Bobsheaux and whatever.
Do you like bubbles? That'd be disturbing. The only amusement they had left was to ruthlessly misspell each other's customer's name.
I like you doing Christopher Lee, but he's bobbing around.
It's how you do, Bobby Wobbly. Written with marker on the side of each cup. The joke was on the goblins, since hardly anyone could read goblin. Well, that never seemed to make any difference. And I'm going to wiggle with your wobble too.
I don't want to think of Christopher Lee wiggling his wobble.
It's so much fun to do.
I have to pee.
Cold Brent, everybody!
was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake. Oh. Oh, well done. Well done. The floodgates have opened. There she blows. Take a shot. How many code Brents is that? Asks Trixie. Actually, that's only the first one, so you didn't miss a whole lot. I love it. Deborah Grace asks, so, how do you like the Descendants books? Oh, I like them. I like them so much. Can't you tell on my face how much I like them? They're so likable. Hooray! Damn you, Bobsheaux, says Raven. Hey, it wasn't me. It was Bobby Wobbly. What is your favorite Descendants character? Asks Noah Harris. Mine is Maleficent Squeaky. My favorite Descendants character is the credits. Always so fun to see them come by. Fine, Killer Katie is banned too. Zachary and the Raboot Squad says, last weekend I saw a creepy live-action Pinocchio movie from Italy. I have to ask, which creepy live-action Pinocchio movie from Italy was it? Both are by Roberto Benigni, which is just bizarre. Some years ago, he tries playing Pinocchio himself. Years later, he's Geppetto. How do you manage to do that? Sean Bateman says, I found a knockoff with your name on, Bob. Oh, I'll bet you did. The Sisters of the Fates are in the museum, right? Asks Max's channel. How does anyone die in this world? They don't. Nobody dies in this world. That's how everyone is able to walk away from the mass sleep spell that Audrey put on, and nobody suffers the consequences from it. I joked about how it's very fortunate that the Smealings just happened to fall asleep on a couch that just happened to be nearby when they fell asleep, whereas everyone else, they're all dead, like as they're crashing onto the freeway and crap. But nope, that didn't happen because you're right. The Scissors of the Fates, they're not a thing anymore. They're safely locked away in the museum where nobody can get to them. And in doing so, Beast has pretty much doomed the entire planet to overpopulation. We don't like death, but we must recognize that it is a very valuable part of life. Everyone and everything eventually has to die. And Beast just stopped that from happening. Hooray, he's a hero. Now we're all doomed from overpopulation and lack of resources. So, good one, Beastie Boy. Ugh. And it's never brought up. It's never mentioned. It's, ugh. This movie series is just so stupid. And the books aren't helping. Just why? Why does it have to be so stupid? Maleficent uses the powers of all hell. What on earth beats that? Who did she sleep with? Who screwed these villains and did they live? I don't know! Those are questions that must be asked! Okay, fine. So, spoiler alert for those who haven't seen my review for Descendants. It turns out that Mal is actually the byproduct of Maleficent and Hades getting together.
Not sure how that works exactly, but okay, that happened. That's explained. Okay, fair enough. Where the hell did these other kids come from? I'm pretty sure people don't just reproduce asexually. They had to have done the deed with somebody else, and how... I'm sorry, with these people, you have to ask, how does that go down? How does... how does... crap, what's her face? Cruella de Vil. How does Cruella de Vil trick somebody into getting into the sack with her? I don't know. That's... ugh. I don't want to think about it, but it's making me. It's making me think about it. Does that mean villain ladies are like a praying mantis? They kill their mates after they do the do? There's a possibility. But you know that this is candy-coated G-rated Disney on the Disney Channel, so you know that they're not going to actually address that. And not that it could happen anyway, because nobody could die! Oh God! Oh God! Raven here is suggesting that these villainesses go praying mantis on their mates, i.e. eating them after they get what they need from them. And this is a world in which apparently nobody can die, because the beast swiped the scissors of the fates. What happens if someone is literally eating somebody else, but they can't die? Oh my God. This is just nasty. And damn it, Descendants, you made me think of that! What is wrong with you? Oh, they kill them after they snuggle really hard and make an evil baby. PG, says Raven. Yes, babies come from snuggling. And nothing else, right? Is Raven okay? Asked John. Yes, she's fine. She just had to...
Yes, please don't ask how I am. Come on, guys. It will take the... I almost couldn't find anything to throw over my camera like I usually do.
It's okay.
A sock. At least it was a clean sock.
It's okay. I could see it coming. The solution.
Come on. I saw that the other Raven got her too. That was funny as hell.
The solution to a mortal-induced overpopulation, says Johnny O'Malley, cannibalism. Except it's not. Because everybody's still alive despite being eaten. Oh my God. What have you wrought, King Beast?
I know, Nurse. I mean, Persephone. I'm surprised Persephone didn't kill Maleficent.
Persephone. Who is she again?
The wife of Hades, god of the underworld.
Wife of Hades?
Yes. The one that, she's like, she causes the spring when she goes above ground. She's only allowed to be above ground for half of the year, and then the rest of she has to go into the underworld, and that's why we have fall and winter.
That's interesting. Yeah. They make an interesting power couple. This goddess of annual life versus the steward of the dead. Very interesting on couple dynamic there. But yeah, Persephone. She has to be a thing, right? But apparently Maleficent is so evil that she can just rule this entire island
also,
with no magic.
Also, good point, Zeo Gold. Good point, Zeo Gold. Hades was single in the Disney movie. And this is all about Disney.
They never address his status as such. They don't talk about Persephone, but nor do they flat out say that he's living the swinging bachelor's life or anything. But it has been established that Maleficent is so evil that she can rule all these other villains despite having no magic to her disposal. What did she have to do to get Persephone to just turn around when they got
Oh
caught.
my God, you're right. Max's channel says Persephone had a silly symphony by Disney called The Goddess of Spring. So she exists in the Disney universe. Therefore,
I don't
she had
remember
to
that
have been-
cartoon. I'm going to have to look that up.
You guys are so clever. GoldenEye Band says, can we please get a yay from FizzGig for the code Brent?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Shy Cartoon Girl says, Disney was going to bring Persephone in as his wife in the Hercules cartoon series, and one episode was going to focus on them getting married, but they scrapped it.
Lame.
All right, so where are we? What are we doing?
We're in a very serious state of confusion. We have all these gods and demigods in the Disney canon, but somehow Maleficent is able to just rule them all. I love
One
Maleficent.
witch to rule them all.
I love Maleficent. Great villainess. But really?
That was from Killer Katie.
She's somehow more powerful than friggin'
Bobby
Chernabog
Wobbly.
and his control over the forces of the damned.
Next is a sponsored post from Nasea Lucero. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Nasea.
Please forgive us if we don't.
And all they're saying, yay, he finally reads the Descendants book. Nasea, if you are in the chat, let me know, and we will do your voice that you'd like.
Yes.
So, next one is from Diablo.
What do you got for us, Diablo?
He would like you to turn Freddy Krueger into one of the Descendants. Good night, drummer boy.
Good night, thank you for joining us. I'm imagining little Eddie Krueger,
Eddie Krueger. Oh my God, it's so cute.
who is afraid of all things sharp and pointy. He has to have a very soft and sheltered existence.
Oh, come on.
You know he would! Right up there with Carlos, who's somehow afraid of dogs. Ugh.
Drummer, I didn't see your request. If you make it real quick, he can do that next.
They kept blaming their imprisonment on the island, on their allegiance to Maleficent, and it was common knowledge that they kept petitioning King Beast for amnesty, using their flimsy familial ties to the dwarfs as proof that they didn't belong there.
So hang on. The goblins that are working for Maleficent are related to the dwarves? Huh? What?
That's not very D&D.
It's not very anything. What is that?
The usual and make it snappy, said Mal, drumming her fingers on the counter. Room for month-old milk? Do I look like I want curds? Give me the strongest, blackest coffee you got. What is this, armor down? Oh, jeez.
Before Drummer Boy heads to bed, could you please give him some emo Jafar? So, what Jafar's son really would be if he was one of the Descendants. Make him emo.
Seriously, Jay is so Aladdin's kid. What the hell?
I know.
It was like he'd seen her dreams, and the thought made her ill. The runty creature grunted, wiggling the boil on his nose, and pushed a dark, murky cup toward her.
Ew!
She grabbed it and ran out the door without paying. You little brat, I'll boil you in the coffee pot next time! The goblin shrieked. She cackled. Not if you can't catch me first. God, she's such a brat. I hate her. She's so lame. Everything's lame. I'm the real Jay.
Weren't you kind of emo when you were younger?
Oh, yeah.
You go through emo phase.
I was a little moper. Yeah, puberty hit me in the wrong way.
I know, it's all stupid and lame.
Life's too short. Enjoy it.
I hit puberty and became Maleficent. The actual Maleficent. I was mean. People were afraid of me. No one wanted to get into a verbal dispute with me. I would shred them.
Would?
I've mellowed.
You're welcome.
Oh, I was pretty mellowed when you and I met. Otherwise, we would have had problems. You needed a few adjustments. You were mostly okay, but a little tweak here and there.
Next.
Because he doesn't want me to discuss.
Nope. Next.
Next. That was Emo Jafar. Okay, so the next one is a sponsored post from... That's the one you just did. From Selena Lee.
And what's the thing I got first?
Aww, thank you.
What's that?
Typing this during Raven's solo. You have such a gorgeous voice, Raven. Well, thank you. Anyway, please do... You thank me and then you request Gilbert Godfrey arguing with the Frog Prince from We Sing Train? What the heck, man? Thank you for singing to us. Can we torture you now?
Exactly.
Gilbert Godfrey arguing with the Frog Prince from We Sing Train. And Glinda. I don't know if he's supposed to also be arguing with Glinda or if you're just supposed to have Glinda in there, but throw in some Glinda the Good Witch, too.
The goblins never learned!
They never found Princess Aurora either!
Wait a minute, what did you just do?
What?
That's not... You're doing Bobcat Goldthwait. That frog did not sound like Bobcat Goldthwait.
No, this is what he sounded like when he was but he was in froggy mode. I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened, but sometimes he sounded like this.
But then he just switched over to this like immediately.
I've blocked it out.
Oh, you blocked out the video that your firstborn demanded that you watch as often as possible.
I became desensitized to it. I heard it so many times.
Brown potato. Brown potato.
Orange carrot. I heard that the singing vegetables in my sleep.
But yeah, this is what the frog sounded like.
I've blocked it out.
When he didn't sound like this, that is. I don't know
Right.
where the switch came from.
I remember that. That was
there
okay,
it was.
But it's Gilbert Gottfried! He has to be paired up with this voice!
Oh, cringe. Oh, so much cringe.
But then again, the dimwits had been looking for a baby for 18 years.
16. She was 16 by the time Sleeping Beauty's main plot started going.
No wonder Maleficent was always frustrated. It was so hard to find good help these days! We're arguing with each other!
It is so hilarious.
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
I'm a very good witch!
Oh, only bad witches are ugly.
Exactly! I'm a
Why the
good
hell
witch!
did you ask me if I was a good witch or a bad witch?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I'm never going to look at that conversation the same way again.
you're hideous, dear. I just assumed.
Oh, you're quite ugly. Hence my question. Or maybe she's just average looking and it confused her. I don't know.
So very plain. Okay, the next is from the chat. Voices from the chat. And it is the Meow DeLorean from Zachary and the Raboot Squad.
Oh boy.
The Meow DeLorean.
This is gonna be bad.
Oh, and Selena says that was perfect. We Sing is one of her favorite reviews of yours.
Ah, thank you. And you're welcome.
Now, Meow DeLorean.
Matt continued on her way, stopping to smack up the poster King Beast admonishing the citizens of the island to be good, because it's good for you, meow meow, with that silly yellow crown on his head and that big grin on his face. This is the way, meow meow.
This is the way, Meow Meow. I'm in the Meow Meows.
And what's the child's name?
Grogu!
Groku. And Grogu is a little tabby kitten.
Not Grogu! Grogu!
And Grogu, pardon me, is a little tabby kitten. Tell me you can't see that.
Got the big ears. Did y'all cry the last episode? We can't give spoilers. We can't give spoilers. Just yay or nay. Did you
La,
cry?
la, la, can't hear you. No earbuds. La la la.
Ugly cry. No. No, Grogu. Anyway. So that was from the chat. So
Pop
this
into
is
those
a
frog eggs.
except for the frog eggs. That was a little tough. That was a little iffy. Okay.
It was so weird because you need to remember that Disney also owns 20th Century Fox. Disney owns the Alien series. That episode with the frog mom came on, and then the child goes into that little ice room that's full of those spider insects and oh no! No! Those are not face huggers! Sure looked like him, didn't it? Just busts up a little egg there and...
Slime and
Yeah, sure, eat that shit up.
He's gross, but he's adorable.
Yeah.
Okay, the next is a sponsor post from Taranga.
What's Taranga got for us?
Rosalie Rosebud from the Oogie Loves singing her scratchy, sneezy, cough song.
Ugh.
She's seducing us with her, what was it? With her mucus.
I'm sorry. Please add us with another request because I can't remember how that song goes.
Oh no!
I
You
know.
have to.
I can't. I don't remember it. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
I don't remember either.
See, so it's not just me and my Swiss cheese memory.
It's been so long since the Oogie Loves. Was that like a decade ago?
Crap, gotta look it up now. Hang on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Da-da-da-da.
Johnny says that's not seductive.
Ugh.
Grace says, did you show Raven my meow meow montage?
I don't think I did. I'm sorry.
We've been busy.
We have been busy.
See, first we get up, and when we get together, and we talk about what we're going to make for TikTok, and then he talks about how he doesn't want to do TikTok, and then he talks about how he hates TikTok, and talking about how, I don't even tweet. I know, we're trying to fix that. And then we do the TikTok, and then he edits his TikTok, and then he has to edit my TikTok because I don't know how to edit video, and then the day's gone. So
Learn B-Cut. It will do you good.
I will. You're supposed to work with me
Yes.
to teach me. I have downloaded the app. I'm going to learn. We just have to get a spare moment.
Let's see. BitChute, because I can't watch Oogie Loves on YouTube because they decided that, nope, you can still have that blocked. You're welcome.
Oh, you need to put it up on
Vimeo, yes.
Vimeo.
And let's see.
Bobsheaux angry, Bobsheaux hate TikTok, Bobsheaux smash. No.
TikTok's stupid.
Bobsheaux isn't following anybody but me on TikTok. He doesn't know how. I'll work with him.
It's not really so much a matter of not knowing how, although that is an issue. It's really more a matter of not really caring.
Nurse. You're not following Nurse on TikTok. When I'm done with him, he'll care.
Oh. She's going to use her powers of persuasion on me. Let's see. Oogie Loves. There it is.
Hey, guys, I know that some of you guys do not enjoy, use, or appreciate TikTok, and that's okay. We do. I know that it is a platform that is going to be good for Bobshow's business and expanding his viewership. So keep your opinions to yourself.
Ugh. Keep dropping them in there.
Don't listen to him. He's going to get you in trouble.
Okay, there it is. There's her stupid scene with
Her stupid scene.
scratchy, sneezy, cough, cough.
She's allergic to roses, but she invariably decided to make her entire shtick revolve around them. Such a brilliant artistic decision led to pretty crappy subject material for her songs.
It's called Scratchy Sneezy Cough Cough. I wrote it in a week when I wasn't feeling my best. And although I still look strikingly gorgeous, all I could do was scratch and sneeze and cough for days. Now, sing what I sing and dance what I dance. When you're sick in bed with a nasty flu, you gotta pinch your nose and go.
Toni Braxton, ladies and gentlemen, most well known for Unbreak My Heart, but this is going to be the introduction of her musical talents for so many people. And they decided to make her sing a song about nasal congestion. Actually, you know what would make this song a lot better? Eartha Kitt. She'd be able to pull off the sexiness the movie wants, for some reason, while still being weird enough so that it's not entirely out of place. I'm a hypochondriac with a strange fixation for golden balloons. I don't question these things. Why should you?
Oh, when you're sick in bed with a nasty flu, you gotta cough, and go achoo.
It just occurred to me. The
Grammy
demographic of this
Award-winning
movie is,
Toni
what,
Braxton.
5 and under? I don't want to imagine a theater full of 5-year-olds dancing like this.
I'm sexy. I'm sorry, everybody, that you had to see that again. That's why, despite my fighting it, YouTube said, nope, we gotta keep this review banned. Oh, God.
If you don't like TikTok, then don't use TikTok, but shut up about it, because I like TikTok. Cute canned laughter?
Cue my canned laughter, yes. Getting back into the chat here, and we can continue. Sorry about that little interruption there, everybody. Now we are getting back to it. Okay, so let's see, where was I? There it is.
It was positively nauseating and more than a little haunting, to say the least. Maybe the Oradell propaganda was getting to a head. Maybe that's why she dreamt she was frolicking in some sort of enchanted lake last night with some pretentious prince.
I don't want to imagine a theater full of 5-year-olds.
And then cuties happened.
Ogie Loves is one of my favorite of your reviews. Taranga gives you a three clapping applause emoji. Aren't you glad you looked that up? Okay,
I think the little break was worth it, yes.
Beautiful. Next is...
I'm sorry,
Voices
I just
from
can't help
Chat.
it. I'm that much of a musical genius.
Yeah, Johnny, you're right. That deserves an inappropriate.
Thank
I'd
you.
say. Next is Voices from the Chat. And it is Jim Gaffigan. Hot Pocket.
Yes, that's the guy who makes the commentary about himself. Why did he make that joke? That wasn't funny.
Oh, Taranga tipped you. You went through a lot of trouble for that. Thank you.
Thank you. The thought made her shudder again. She took a gulp of her scalding strong coffee. It tasted like mud. Perfect.
More Great Lakes region.
More Great Lakes region. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. More, the accent's a little off.
Accent's a little off. Why would he agree to do this bit if he doesn't know the voice? It just seems like it's doomed to failure.
Jim Gaffigan. If you do not know the comedian Jim Gaffigan, go look him up. He is hilarious. I love him.
Let's see, what are we going to have for dinner tonight? Oh yeah, bread.
Him and his tribe of children. So many kids.
Next.
Next is...
Split.
That was from the chat. Okay, so next is a sponsored voice from
Next is the
King Gabe.
King Gabe.
Beginning with Sean Connery flirting with Raven and Bobsheaux is angry with him. Man, you gotta be a real dick to be angry at a dead guy. Just because he's flirting with your woman. Is that rude? Is that wrong of me? It might be wrong of me.
Are you flirting back?
I don't want to look at him, but I wouldn't mind. I'd listen. Not gonna lie, I'd listen.
Oh yes, you like that, don't you?
Yes, I do. Thank you. It's the accent and the deep and the yeah. It's just,
And meanwhile, he's just sitting there.
Well, I guess dead he wouldn't be doing much talking, but you know. Otherwise, I'm in.
Yes, he's flirting with you to the extent that a dead person can. And meanwhile, you're just going, ooh, hello there. Ooh,
What's wrong with a little necromance?
Ah! There are movies about that.
No!
Ugh. In any event, she had to do something about this blister on the wall. Mal took out her paint cans and sprayed a mustache and goatee on the king's face and crossed out his ridiculous message. King Beast was the one who had locked them all up on the island after all. That hypocrite. She had a few messages of her own for him, and they all involved revenge. And meanwhile, you're
Next.
typing...
Yes.
You're typing away and you missed it all.
I didn't miss it, I heard. I have to multitask. Next is...
I'm trying
Oh,
to flirt
God.
with you. The least you could do is pay attention.
Shame on you, Gabriel.
Why?
Have you no respect?
You have to ask.
Pee-wee hosting Jeopardy! For shame, Gabe! Banned! Banned! Banned,
Guys.
banned.
How do you expect me to work these situations into the reading? I mean, certain people, sure. Certain people with different kinds of moods, yes. Doing this or that, huh? I can't do that while reading very particular dialogue.
Most involved improv class ever. That is what you do. That's why this is great practice. He is going to be an improv master.
And yet I always work better with the script somehow.
Today's secret word is Jeopardy. Thank you, John Kennedy. Thank you.
Today's secret word is Daily Double! Ah! This was the Isle of the Lost. Evil lived, breathed, and ruled this island, and King Beast and his sickly sweet billboards cajoling the former villains of the world to go do good had no place in it. Who wanted to make lemonade from lemons when you could make perfectly good lemon grenades? Ah!
Next.
As Johnny just said, I'll take so many levels of wrong for 100, Mr. Herman.
This YouTuber just asked Bobsheaux to do Pee-wee doing Jeopardy.
Boop, boop. Who is King Gabe?
That's correct! Ah!
He did not give you enough money to do that.
He gave me enough to do something.
Just kidding. I am just kidding, please. I'm just kidding. Don't take it seriously. I am under the influence of coffee.
That's her subtle way of saying, give me more so I can do more.
No, it is not. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That was plenty. More than enough. It's done now. It's over. It can never be requested again. Okay. Number 3. Oh, my God. It just gets worse.
Was number 3 incredibly endowed or something?
Yzma.
I don't know.
Seducing Frank Miller's Batman.
Ew.
No!
No!
You stay awake. You said you look forward to these streams every week. You hang in there. You need to drink some coffee.
Oh, this has nothing to do with me being awake or sleepy. Just, no.
When the drugs kick in.
Next to the poster, she sprayed a thin, black outline of a horned head and a spread cape.
Oh my God, she is doing Batman!
Above Maleficent's outline, she scrawled, "Evil lives," in bright green paint.
Ooh.
The color of goblin slime. Not bad! Better! And that was much better!
That didn't get better.
Chapter 2. A
Are
wily
we
thief.
already on chapter 2? Yay! You're doing so good. No, you're
I'm
not.
reading a
You're
big
terrible.
boy book.
Or a pieces of a big boy book. Anyway, hold it up again. All this is an apple.
Whoa! Where's my head?
If you can hide your head, you know it's big.
Hey.
I missed that. What?
I just like cutting my head in half with these green books. Whoa!
So weird. Next is from King Gabe. Stan Lee on a sugar high.
Oh God. Is that what killed him?
Oh! Bad Bobsheaux. Banned. What did you do?
Wrong one. There it is.
Why'd you go to the ballpark? You don't get to go to the ballpark.
No, I'm going to the doghouse. I'm sorry.
Nurse says, too soon, Bob.
Like Jim Henson, it's always going to be too soon.
It is always going to be too soon.
Chapter 2, A Wily Thief. If Matt lived above a shop, Jay, son of Jafar, actually lived inside one, sleeping on a worn carpet beneath a shelf, straining under ancient television sets with manual dials, radios that never worked, and telephones that had actual cords attached to them. His father had been the former Grand Vizier of Agrabah, feared and respected by all, but that was a long time ago when the evil enchanter was now the proprietor of Jafar's junk shop, and Jay, his only son and heir, was also the sole supplier. If Jay's destiny had once been to become a great prince, only his father remembered it these days. Excelsior! Next.
Hold on. What else I just had to write down? Good one, John Kennedy. That's coming. That's funny. Okay. So that we're still in King Gabe's post. I am keeping up with it. I am not losing my place. Mistletoe the cat singing to Luna.
Ugh.
So Luna would watch him for a minute and then attack him. And then watch him for a minute and then attack him because you never know what you're going to get with her.
And I would watch that movie and I would laugh.
She gets the crazy eyes. You never know. If she comes at you and she's all pupil, watch out.
And butt wiggle.
They don't do a whole lot of butt wiggling.
No. No,
But my 12-year-old old man, my getting skinny senior cat, I got to put some weight on him, found a pipe cleaner. Now remember, I've spent like $50 on them for Christmas with toys and such. Mm-hmm. He found a pipe cleaner and he was a kitten again. It's his favorite toy.
Freaking cats.
You should be on top of an elephant, leading a parade, waving to your subjects. Jafar mourned that morning as Jay prepared for school, pulling a red beanie over his long straight hair.
Ugh, God, I hate that little prick. Next.
That was the last of King Gabe's. Okay, so the next one is a chat from Voices from the Chat. And it is... Let's have some Bernie Sanders. A good politician. I love Bernie.
He flexed his considerable muscles as he pulled his black studded gloves. Whatever you say, Dad, Jay winked with a mischievous smile. I'll try to steal an elephant if I come across any. Because Jay was a prince, all right. A prince of thieves, a con man, a schemer whose lies were as beautiful as his duck eyes.
Don't tell us that he's beautiful, okay, Book? Just, no.
Who's beautiful?
Jay.
Now, I have to say, he's way too young for me to be admiring. But of the Descendants actors, Jay was way up there, in my opinion. Along with Harry Hook.
You have an almost crush on Boo Boo.
That name was on his parents named him Boo Boo, and he still became a successful actor.
And his parents named his sister Fievel.
Fievel and Boo Boo.
What?
Do you remember the skier? Peekaboo Street?
Skier? What?
Oh yeah, she was an Olympic skier. I don't remember if she won medals. I think she did. Peekaboo Street was her name. Her legal name. Ray says that's a nickname. I think we looked it up. Boo Boo was, and that was the names they were given at birth.
Boo Boo and Fievel Stewart.
Boo Boo and Fievel.
Just why?
That's like Frank Zappa. He named his son Dweezil and his daughter Moon Unit
What?
or something. What is his son? Might not be Dweezil, but Moon Unit is right. On the birth certificate, Moon Unit Zappa.
But that's Frank Zappa. That makes sense on some degree. At least I can imagine him naming his daughter something that strange.
Apparently, their parents were fans of American Tail and Yogi Bear.
I guess. Fievel and Boo Boo. And they give the somewhat more masculine name to the daughter. Sure, why not?
I don't know if I can date Nurse anymore. She doesn't like coffee.
Oh, dear.
And she's getting sleepy. You better take some drugs or something, girl. Stick with us.
You broke her heart.
Okay.
But then I don't like coffee either. So maybe there's still hope for you, Nurse.
How do I end up with the people that don't have any taste?
Oh, we got taste.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, I meant that too.
Two?
Yes.
Okay, what is next? What did you just do?
Stanley on a sugar high.
Was that the last one for Gabe?
Yes.
Okay. So the next one is from Voices from the Chat. Did you not just do a chat voice?
No. I'm sorry. The last one,
You just did Bernie Sanders.
Yes, it was Bernie. That was the last one I did.
You weren't loud enough. That's why I didn't.
This
occur to me.
is ridiculous. Next.
Next is from Ben the Somewhere Man asking Steve Irwin to try to tame Luna. Can't be done. Can't be done.
So what I'm going to do is jam my thumb right up a butthole, which she will proudly present to him.
Oh, wait, before you do that, Nurse is having anxiety. Let's have some sexy Starscream. Bring her back to the fold. Calm her nerves. Sexy Starscream.
As he made his way through the narrow cobblestone streets, dodging rickshaws manned by Professor Radican's daredevil crew. Radican.
Hurry up.
Rickshaws?
Focus.
This is so stupid.
Yes.
He took advantage of their frightened passengers, ducking under clotheslines weighed down by tattered robes and dripping capes to filch a billfold or two. Ursula chased him away from her fish and chip shop. But not before he had managed to grab a handful of greasy fries.
Come on, make it sexier. Make it sexier. You know how to do this. You hate the book and it's showing in the voice, but just do the voice sexy, even if you don't like the material.
Lay on the sexy nice and thick. Here we go.
Yes, please.
And he took a moment to admire a collection of plastic jugs of every shape and size, and offered by another storefront, wondering if he could fit one into his pocket.
Better. Nurse's jugs.
Plastic jugs, no less.
Don't judge.
I'm not judging. I'm right up there with Starscream. If I can see them, I can touch them, then they're real.
They're real! Okay, now do what I asked you to do before I said sexy Starscream. Which was Steve Irwin trying to tame Luna. And yes, I miss Steve Irwin too. One of the few celebrities I literally cried over learning that he had passed away.
Oi! Every manner of Oridon trash was recycled and repurposed on the island, from bathtubs to door handles, as well as the villain's own formerly magical accoutrements. A shop advertised used brooms that don't actually fly, but sweep okay, and crystal balls that were only as good as goldfish balls these days.
Poker with a stick.
Oi, so here we have a rare Luna, and look at this real beauty over here. So what I'm gonna do is jam my thumb right up a butthole.
She's getting really pissed off now.
You could have easily done that with poker with a stick.
I could have. And then we have Puppet Luna.
I'm going to divorce you. Hi, Brandon. Brandon's in the chat. Okay.
And then we would have Luna on a stick.
Okay, you're fired. Absolutely fired.
Next
was that. What was that? That was Steve or that was Ben.
Yes.
So the next one is voices from the chat. And let's have some Cheshire Cat meeting Scar.
This is going to be a short meeting.
As vendors laid out rotten fruit and despoiled vegetables under tattered tents, Jay swiped a bruised apple and took a bite, his pockets bulging with pilfered treasures. What the hell is this? He waved a cheerful hello to a chorus of hooked-nosed witches gathered at a slanted balcony. Madame Mim's granddaughters, who, while relieved to be out of his sticky fingers' reach, swooned at his greeting nonetheless. Maleficent's henchmen, large boar-like men in leather rags, with the familiar aviator-style caps pulled down over their eyes, snuffed an almost unintelligible hello as they passed him on their way to work. Jay deftly took their caps without their noticing and shoved them down the rear of his trousers, planning to sell them back to the guys the next day like he did every week. But he resisted the urge to trip them up as well. There just wasn't time to do everything in one day.
You're not going to believe this. Killer Katie is having a bad night. She wasn't here to be banned when you did Bobby Wobbly.
Oh, she wasn't.
And that was the code Brent of the night.
Mm-hmm.
You were banned. And you missed it.
But she's back.
Let's have Bobby Wobbly again, please. Now that she's back.
I'm sorry. I gotta laugh at the granddaughters of Madame Mim being here. That kind of makes sense. Because she can make herself hot.
La 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 la.
Okay, good for you to say that. She did something that kind of makes sense.
A bit ago, I saw that Grace said Madame Mim is also on the island.
Yeah, but of course you don't want to utilize her and her wackiness, do you?
All right, Bobby Wobbly.
If she were set loose on Oridon, oh my god.
Focus!
Magic that could rival that of the great wizard Merlin.
Focus! Oh, I messed up the camera.
And I'm doing Bobby Wobbly. Looking for something to wash down the sour taste of the apple, Jay caught sight of a familiar face taking a sip from a paper cup bearing the Slop Shop logo and grinned. Perfect! I love bubbles, do you?
I just typed it, but Seth, how could you? I thought we were friends.
What did Seth Una do?
It's a sponsored post. You're going to have to just wait. Don't worry, you're going to love it.
If you hate it, then chances are, yes, I will love it.
Oh, this is one of your specialties.
Wiggle with your wiggle wobble too.
Christopher. Bobby Wobbly. That was too good, Katie.
So much fun to do.
Okay. So, sponsored. What are we doing? What was that? Okay, that was Bobby Wobbly again. What did you do before that? Cheshire Cat meets Scar.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so next is a sponsor post. These are Brownie's voices, brought to us by King Gabe. Beginning with, please do your best Daddy Derek as Lord Zed, flirting with adult Mal as Rita Repulsa.
Okay, dude, you're giving us way too many things to do for a single concept. Tone it down a bit.
What in Lucifer's name? Mal cried as the cup disappeared from her fingers. She hesitated for a second before realization hit. Give it back, Jay, she said, hands on her hips, addressing the empty space on the sidewalk.
See, now I'm just doing Yosemite Sam.
Ooh, I'm gonna get those Power Rangers!
Put your hand upon my hip and you dip, I dip, we dip, we dip. I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm on drugs.
Yes, you are.
Better than falling asleep. I literally was. I literally was falling asleep.
I know it's been a rough day, baby.
God.
I'm sorry.
Is 2020 never gonna end?
Nope. Oh, I was a little bit early. There we go. And who was he arguing with? Sorry?
Who? Who arguing who? What? Oh, adult Mal as Rita Repulsa.
He snickered. It was so much fun when Mal was mad. Make me. Jay, she snarled. Make you what? Bruise? Bleed? Beg? Thief's choice today.
Oh, yes, I can so see Mal saying, what do you want me to do? Make you bleed? Bruise? Beg?
Get out of here.
Little poser. Next.
Next is... I don't think he... GoldenEye, I don't think he knows Lazy Town.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Next in King in Brownie's voices is Cool Cat becoming a monster and attacking the Power Rangers.
Fine, geez, he said as he slunk out from the shadows. Breast hot mud, my favorite.
What the hell is he doing?
So weird.
He handed her back her cup, feeling wistful. Mal took a sip and grimaced. Actually, it's disgusting. You can have it. You look hungry. Really? He perked up. Thanks, Mal. I was starving. Yay!
Next.
Bobsheaux as Zordon. What is a Zordon?
Zordon was the leader of the Power Rangers, and
Okay.
all I could do is do Zordon, because I don't know what me as Zordon would sound like.
Don't thank me. It's particularly awful today. I think they threw some raw toads into the brew this morning, she said. Ew. Bonus, extra protein. Amphibians, not Jay. Amphibians or not, Jay drained it in one shot. He wiped his lips and smiled. Thanks, you're a pal, he said in all honesty, even though he and Mal weren't friends exactly, although they were partners in crime. Ugh. Next.
I was refilling my bowl. And finally, sing Beast Machine's theme song.
Beast Machines doesn't have a theme song. It's just kind of a drum riff.
Well, read to the drum riff, I guess.
I'm sorry, this is going to be terrible. Like his mouths, jeans, and jacket pockets were stuffed with all manner of junk shoplifted from every storefront in town. A knitting needle was stuck out of one pocket, while the other contained what looked like a sword handle.
Beast machines.
And let's never speak of that again. Next.
Next is voices from the chat. Oh God.
Always a good reaction.
From our friend Sean Bateman.
Oh dear.
Pee Wee Herman as Big Bird.
Oh, two beloved children's icons. One of them now totally ruined.
One of them was ruined all along.
You cannot hurt Pee Wee.
Can I trade you a teapot for that old sword? Yes, hopefully. Everything his father sold was stuffed giants to learn from somewhere else. Sure, she said, taking a rusty kettle in exchange. Look what else I got, she said. It's in this necklace. She rolled it in the air. I nabbed it this morning, and the old sea witch waved hello. Ah! Come on, Snuffy!
Next.
That was that. So next is sponsor post from Nasea Lucero. You ask, did you get my letter yet? I really hope it got there. It probably did. If it got to him sometime last month, then it will be, and you haven't seen it come up on the end at the end of a review yet, then chances are it will be included in the big video of unboxing and fan mail reading that he's going to be putting out sometime this month.
It is also possible that I have received it, but I only get notifications when I get packages. I notice that whenever I get, whenever I just get letters that can easily slide into the P.O. box itself, I'm just kind of left to pick it up on my own time without any kind of notifications to it. So I do need to check to see if I've got it there, maybe. If I didn't open it already.
Before we film the unboxing, the final unboxings, you're going to have to make one last trip then.
Yes.
That you already should have done.
Yes. Yes, I know. I suck. I need to start checking that on like a daily basis.
So what was that? That was, what'd you just do? Pee-wee is Big Bird.
Pee-wee's Big Bird, yes.
Okay, now, Peanut as a Predacon.
Sweet,
Peanut Con. Peanut Con. What's a Predacon? What are some Predacon names?
Let's see. There's Scorponok, Waspinator, Terrorsaur, Tarantulas.
Peenator! That sounds like Tomater. Maybe not.
Let's see. Quick Strike.
Pecan! Pecan!
Pecan.
Pecan!
Pecan, yes.
Nurse wins!
Nurse wins. So, Peanut, I hear that you're really into Beast Wars these days. Yep. Turns out I got my own Predacon. Yeah, what's his name? Pecan. Pecan. Yep, like pecan.
I can totally see it now. Killer Katie's drawing him.
Along with a taste of China. And leaving that bit alone. Sweet, he nodded. All I got was a handful of fries. Too bad a kid... What?
I don't know why I can totally see Peanut saying that. All I got was a handful of fries.
Too bad I can't capture anything anymore, let alone a mermaid's voice. Mel huffed. It's still valuable. If you say so. He shrugged. Next.
Next is a sponsor post from King Gabe.
Yay!
He said, gotta go at 9 p.m. to record, but then I saw later he posted that he was staying for the whole stream, so. My play sister Casey's lines. Oh, gotta record my play sister Casey's lines for Brownie's first 2021 reaction video. Also, if you haven't yet, be sure to watch the Nutcracker Untold reaction to see Sweetler and me voicing the Bobsheaux cameo. We'll have to check that out.
Yes, we will.
Okay, so the next sponsored post with a voice suggestion is from Nathan Ottinger.
And what's Nathan got for us?
I think this may be Nathan Ottinger's first post.
I think it might be.
And he's going to Bandcamp right off the bat. Nathan is doing it right.
Going out strong.
Going down strong. But Gilbert Godfrey as Sexy Barney the Dinosaur.
Oh my lord.
Banned! So banned. Banned. Nathan Ottinger.
Oh, okay, because that's what he was reaching for. There you go.
Oh, you gave him the yay fizz gig. Don't do that with Gilbert Godfrey.
Why?
Never
It's perfect.
a yay, only a boo.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Gilbert Gottfried really deserves one of these.
No! I hate you.
No, you don't. You left me.
I have the munchies.
Anyway, Gilbert Gottfried is sexy Barney.
So wrong.
Jay and Mal were in a constant competition, for there was Mar the accomplished thief. A clear winner would be hard to call. You could say they had bonded on their love of swiping things, but they would not.
Swiper, no swiping. Sorry.
But they would tell you that bonds of any kind were for the weak.
It does sound a little like Fat Albert, but drunk.
What?
It's a nurses sounds like Fat Albert. I said, yeah, I'm hearing a little Fat Albert, but drunk. Sounds like a drunk Fat Albert.
I'm sorry, how do you combine this with a little
don't,
bit of
no,
this?
You don't. You just ban Nathan and go on with your life.
Well, let's see. I guess they start out with this, go backwards the other way, and then kind of add this to it. Ah, here we go. Is this better?
No.
I'm Daddy Derek doing Grover from Sesame Street. God bless.
No, that sounds like something else.
Sounds like Gomer Hotep.
It does. Sounds like Gomer Hotep.
Which you guys don't know about yet.
Oh, have you not posted that one? That's what January is for, getting caught up.
Mm-hmm.
And getting into the TikTok social media swang.
Yay.
Yay! Next is Voices from the Chat. And we want to hear... Oh, we don't want to hear that, but okay, Nicholas, you owe me. You owe me big time, buddy. The Ice Cream Bunny and Gilbert Godfrey getting freaky. I told you to send me your suggestion and I'd try to work it in, so I'm going to let this one go, but you're banned. You're banned. Banned.
So much Godfrey tonight. I love it.
Banned. Banned. Hit the band.
Okay.
That's no. That hurts me on a spiritual level. Don't do that, Deet.
That's why it's funny.
Ban him. He is banned.
Oh, fine.
Thank you.
What is
Gilbert
bad, everybody?
Godfrey,
What is bad, everybody who makes a good suggestion, which is what we
Ice
kinda
Cream
do
Bunny
anyway.
and Gilbert Godfrey getting frisky.
Even so, they fell in to step on the walk to school. Heard the news, he said? What news? There's no new news. He scoffed, meaning nothing new ever happened on the island.
And she's dead. Baby.
Shh, I'm dead.
No, don't be dead.
Okay.
Or else Steve Irwin will come by to poke you with a stick.
Do not disrespect the crocodile hunter.
No, because he will disrespect you right back and make it funny.
That's beside the point. We love Steve Irwin. He's amazing. Okay, what was that? What did you just do? You did something terrible. That was from the chat. Okay, so next is from the Somewhere Man bin. Beginning with Bobby Wobbly possessed by Marshy? What is a Marshy? Yes, Johnny. I'm feeling the love tonight like I feel it every night that I'm on with you guys. Y'all are awful.
We love you.
No,
Yes.
this is not love. This is abuse.
We love you.
Quit gaslighting me. You cannot abuse me and then tell me you love me.
No, we're just having fun. We're just having fun here. We love you.
You make 2 TikTok videos tomorrow. Mess with me. Show you, buddy.
We love you.
TikTok!
You don't love me.
I'll love you after you make a couple of TikToks.
Oh dear.
So this ain't love. Loo-doo-doo-doo.
Crap, what was it? It was Bobby Wobbly, Marshy.
Yeah, Bobby Wobbly possessed by Marshy. What's a Marshy?
Marshy is another character from Homestar Runner, who is a floating marshmallow with a big bite taken out of his head, and he is a mascot for what is it? Crap, I forgot the name of the marshmallows that he advertises. But they're...
Stay Puffed?
No, not Stay Puffed. Fluffy Puffs, that's what it is. I was going to say Stay Puft,
Fluffy
but
Poofs.
it's
Fluffy Poofs.
it's Fluffy Puff marshmallows.
Fluffy Poof.
Fluffy Poofs. Sure, why not? And
Where
they're...
have I heard that before? Fluffy Poofs.
From the best stuff.
I don't want any of them marshmallows.
Just like Homestar, Laven hates that freaking marshmallow. Okay, so...
The island's old-fashioned fuzzy screens televisions only broadcast 2 channels. Oregon News Network, which was full of do-gooder propaganda, and the DLC, the Dungeon Shopping Channel, which specialized in hidden lair decor. And slow down, or we'll get there on time, she added. Do you like bubbles?
Shy says, ew, sounds like the sponge monkeys from Quiznos.
Ah, no!
Do I want to know what a sponge monkey is?
You know what a sponge monkey is. You just repressed it from years ago. Next.
At Ben's post, I did not lose track of where I was. Ha!
Very
I'm so
nice.
sorry you've been so stressed you have to get that bubbled.
Oh, will you stop it?
Never!
Meh.
I'm being a typical woman. I'm bringing it back up.
Yes, you are.
Bert and Ernie! Don't make it creepy. They're brothers.
I just thought that they were roomies.
They're brothers, maybe from another mother, but they're brothers.
That's all that they are, yes. If you were gay, doodaloo, doodaloo, that'd be okay, doodaloo, doodaloo.
I think they have a gay couple. Was it like 2 gay dads? I don't know. There's some uproar about it. I don't know why, you know. Showing kids what really happens in the world? God, why would you do that?
Anyway.
What do you mean, anyway?
Just getting on with it.
Are we gonna have a talk?
Moving on.
They turned off the main road toward the uneven, broken-down graveyard that was the front lawn of Dungeon Hall. The venerable school of the advancement of evil education.
No! It's a penal island. You don't give them a school on how to be evil. Come on! Ah!
The venerable school for the advancement of evil education was located in a former mausoleum, a hulking gray structure with a domed ceiling and a broken-down colonnade. Its impediment inscribed with the school's motto, "In evil we trust."
Uh-huh. Scattered around its haunted grounds instead of the usual tombstones were doomstones with horrible sayings carved into them. As far as the leaders on the island were concerned, there was never a wrong time to remind its citizens that evil ruled. Evil is all there is, you idiots! Just...
I'm kind of looking forward to the next one. Are you ready for the next one in Ben's sponsor post?
Sure, lay it on me.
Soviet Derek Savage.
What?
Soviet Derek Savage.
Somehow I gotta combine this with this. That is not going to make a whole lot of sense, comrade.
Do your best. I am waiting. This is gonna be good.
No way! I heard the news! Real news! He insisted his heavy combat boots stomping through the root-tip graveyard terrain. Check it out! There's new girl in class! In evil school, new girls in you!
That was awful.
Yeah, right.
I liked it! It made it a little more bearable.
Just all over the place with that accent. Next.
Next is... that was the end of Ben's post. Next is voices from the chat. By the way, I'm really not taking any more suggestions from the chat unless one really just has to be done. But we're kind of getting towards the point where we're going to start just doing the sponsored posts to get those finished up. But we didn't have a ton of them for tonight, so we probably will be okay. So, voices from the chat. Spookly, the square pumpkin.
I hate that little prick.
He's square, he can't prick anything. He's even got rounded corners. It's kind of gross.
He's safety square.
He's safety square.
"I'm totally serious," he said, narrowly avoiding stumbling over a tombstone inscribed with the phrase, "It is better to have never loved than to be loved."
Okay. So hang on. It's not even enough that the school had to have been built on an old cemetery. But I guess they dug up the bodies and just dumped them somewhere. Because they're not tombstones anymore, they're doomstones. Do you get it? Because they're evil. Ah! And then they just sponged away the writings on these stones and wrote random bad sayings into them. I think you guys got other things than the beast locking you away here. You're gonna have a whole bunch of pissed off poltergeists who are haunting your collective asses.
My headphones made my hair flat.
And now she's super emo.
Life is meaningless.
No, none of that.
Okay.
Here with me, life is great.
Whee!
Exactly. Sorry, back to where I was.
What was that? What did you just do? You did Spookly.
It was spookly, yes.
Next is a sponsor post from Colin Warren Brott, and he is so banned. Colin is banned. He's perma-banned. Banned bunker.
You are bubbled.
I got the munchies. Okay. Beginning with Pee-wee. Because you guys have no imagination.
New girl? From where exactly? Mal asked, pointing to the magical dome that covered the island and shrouded the sky, obscuring the clouds. Nothing and no one came in or out, so there wasn't ever a whole lot of new. New to us? She's been castle schooled until now, so it's her first time in the dungeon! Said Jay as they approached the wrought iron gates, and the crowd gathered around the entrance, parted to them through many of their fellow students, clutching their backpacks a little more tightly at the sight of the thieving duo!
I couldn't just stop in mid-sentence, come on.
Yes, you could. No one would know.
I would know.
Gilbert Godfrey. No imagination.
But it works.
Ooh.
Really? Mal stopped in her tracks. What do you mean, castle schooled? She asked, her eyes narrowing suspiciously. A real princess, too, is what I've heard. Like your basic true love's kiss, prick your finger, spin your gold, skip the haircut, marry the prince level princess.
Next.
Oh no, we're doing it wrong?
Hmm?
Colin, you're weird. Okay, it was supposed to be Pee-wee, Gilbert Godfrey, the Ice Cream Bunny, the Rift Tracks paper bag, and Monty Python Gumby fighting over me.
Well, again, I have no idea how to work that scenario into reading from
Right.
a book here. All I can do is just give out the voices that are that are given to me. So there was Pee-wee, there was Gottfried, there was the Ice Cream Bunny that I had left to do. The paper bag, was that right?
And Monty Python's Gumby.
And Gumby, right.
If you're just doing them one at a time, I'll tell you when what the next one is.
Yes.
Hurry up.
He felt dizzy just thinking about it. Think I could lift a crown off her somewhere? Even a half crown?
The Rift Tracks paper bag.
His father was always talking about the big score, Willie. The one fat treasure that would free them from the island somehow. Maybe the princess would lead them to it, and down to the forests of the south.
And finally,
Monty Python's Gumby.
Hey, princess! Mouse and Stanley! I don't believe you! Jay wasn't listening anymore! I mean, think of the loot she'd have on her! She's got to have a ton of loot, right? Hope she's easy on the eyes. Better
It's
yet,
not easy on the ears.
on the pockets! I could use an easy mark!
He can't do Hamilton voices until he watches Hamilton. He definitely can't do Doggleton voices or whatever, Alexander Houndmilton and Aaron Purrs, but he can't do it. He's not seen the show. I'm watching our free time.
you know, we'd have a lot more free time if we weren't doing TikTok, just saying.
You want to kill my happy buzz?
Hey, there you go. We can make TikTok videos of us watching Hamilton.
Next. Skexel hosting Wheel of Fortune.
What?
Skexel hosting Wheel of Fortune.
Hosting Wheel of Chihuahuas, okay.
Shut up!
Turfu.
Doing my best.
Mal's voice suddenly acid. You're wrong. There aren't any princesses on the island. Certainly not any who dare show their faces round here. Jay stared at her. In back of his mind, he heard alarm bells that had faint memory of awesome birthday party concerning princess. And some sort of scandal that involved Mal and her mother. Oh, and pick a vowel or something, and I don't know.
Next.
Next is from the is Nasea Lucero, who sponsored a post to say CJ and Harry do both exist in the world. CJ is only in the books and short web series, and Harry is in all the movies.
I don't recall Harry being in the first movie, but alright, whatever.
I don't think Harry was in all the movies.
No.
I don't think he was in the first one. But anyway, we could be wrong. Okay, so next is Gabe saying, okay, I can stay for the whole stream. Number 1, Brownie getting excited before morphing into the Mighty Morphin Red Ranger.
I have no idea what that would sound like. I'm sorry.
Okay. Brownie getting excited about Power Rangers. I guess.
He felt bad, remembering now that Mal hadn't received an invitation, but he quickly suppressed the icky emotion, unsure of where it came from. Villains were supposed to revel in other people's sadness, not empathize.
Next.
Star Striker fighting Goldar before morphing into the Mighty Morphin Green Ranger.
Situations. Can't do them. Just give me voices and maybe some moods. Come on.
Star Striker fighting Golda? Star Striker fighting something.
Besides, when it came down to it, Mal was like a sister, an annoying, ever-present pest, and a pain in the ... Bells, ringing and echoing through the...
Pain in the bells, really?
Ringing and echoing through the island from the top of the tower, where Claudine
Frollo.
Grace, you're killing me.
Why? What you doing?
Aaron Burr and me, I'm the damn fool that scratched him. And in New York, you can be a new dog in New York. But you don't understand because you're not cool. You haven't watched Hamilton.
I've been waiting for you. Claudine Frollo was tugging at the rope and being pulled up along with it as she rang in the official start of the Dragon Hall School Day. Judge Claude Frollo did not have a daughter.
Could have been worse. Could have been Fred Frollo.
Frollo died the world's oldest virgin.
Wait, Frollo. Wasn't that the guy from Hunchback?
Yes.
Who had the hots for Esmeralda?
Yep. And he has been...
History's first incel.
What?
I said history's first incel.
No. No.
No?
No, totally voluntary. Sex is evil. So, no. Icky sex. Go away. Suddenly Esmeralda comes along and... Oh my god. She's making me hot for her. Damn you, Esmeralda! This is shameful boner you're giving me!
Robert!
What? How many many times have we said lady boner on the course of this of these streams?
No.
He died before he got a chance to hit anything. There are no sons or daughters of Frollo. This is stupid! And something just happened. What happened?
I asked.
Do you need a minute?
Okay. What are we doing? Something about Frollo? No.
I'm done bitching about how Frollo, of all people, is supposed to be the last person in the world to have any kind of offspring, and now we're moving on.
Did you, hang on. I got coffee. Did you finish Star Striker fighting?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the next one. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, I got coffee.
You're here for coffee.
Next is from the chat. It is Drunk Doc Brown.
So, Doc Brown.
Doc Brown, but extra.
Yeah, drunk Doc Brown. Do you know who that is? It's Mr. Clipboard.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Tea and mouse had a drink. They were officially tardy. First thing that had gone right all morning. They passed through the crumbling and lost crowded archway into the main tomb, which was buzzing with activity.
Look quick.
Members of the Truant Council putting up signs of week old bake sale, and ear-splitting sounds of the junior orchestra practicing for the fall concert. The sea. Oh, hello, Potty Poo. Squitchy, squitchy, squitchy. Oh God, what is this? What is she doing? Ew, baby hold. No, no, get it away. Had to show off.
Almost missed it.
Had to show off the muffin.
Yeah. Eat my study muffin. I don't know what happened to your sister. You're good. Your sister's a brat.
No, she's not a brat. She's nuts.
Okay, next is a sponsor post from Adorable Nurse. It is Megatron as Betty from Kung Pao and some wee-woos. What is she saying? I do not understand these words that have been typed. What is a wee-woo? What is a Betty from Kung Pao?
It needs to be explained that when Steve Odekirk got the idea of dubbing a kung fu movie with his own original dialogue and briefly inserting his own scenes into the movie here and there to make it into a comedy, he was having some trouble finding just the right movie to do. But then he found this movie called, I think it was, like, Hidden Crane or something? I don't know. And the reason that he picked this movie was basically because of its villain, who was this unstoppable, badass kung fu master, and he also carried around this metal clawed hand that he swung around on a chain. And this guy was such a badass that, oh my god, I gotta do this movie just so I can feature him. So here we have this ultimate kung fu master with this really deadly weapon. Once he crosses you, that is it. And then he made him talk with this voice
and he named him Betty.
I am really, really appreciative that you took the time to explain this to me as though I wanted to know. I asked who it was just because I am under the influence of drugs, not because I really wanted to know. I assure you I could have gone my entire life and will not remember that explanation anyway.
Oh, that's okay. I'll be happy to explain it to you next week. Just giving you the proper context. You have the ultimate kung fu villain, and his name is Betty.
The next time my son comes and tries to explain an anime thing to me, I'm going to send him to you. And you're going to have to sit through the whole thing. He loves to talk.
Moving on. And I don't know where this came from, but for some reason, the love interest in the movie, she sounds very much like Miss Piggy, and every sentence has to end with wee, wee, wee. Anywho.
Frightened students scrambled to get out of their way as Mal and Jay walked past the dead ivy-covered Great Hall toward the rusting double doors that led to the underground classrooms.
A tiny first-year pirate who ran with Harriet Hook's crew got lost in the shuffle, blocking their path. Whew!
Mal came to a halt.
The boy slowly lifted his head, his eye patch trembling. Whew! Whew! Pew! Whew! Pew! Whew! Whew!
That was a whole lot of unnecessary. That's all I know.
Yes, it was. There's a sequence where they're just arguing back and forth. Just wee and...
Nurse. Really?
It is the stupidest movie ever, and I love it. Next.
I put away my tablet. I'm done for the night. Voices from the chat. Tommy was so singing part of your world.
Oh, God.
So sorry, Mal, he said. Move it. Mal said her high voice was high, and mocking she rolled her eyes and kicked the torn textbooks out of her way. The boy scampered toward the first open door that he saw, dropping his fake hooked hand, and in his haste he sent it tumbling away.
Next.
That was terrible. Okay, next from... I did not mean to pull up Audacities. I'm not clicking that.
Oh,
Okay.
hi, dear room review. You're featuring a different movie than everyone thought it was going to be. What a funny Halloween joke, Bobsheaux. So many mixed feelings toward that review.
Brownie's Voices, brought to us by King Vague. King Vague?
King Vague, nice.
Oh, Bubbles. King Gabe. Number 1. Do your best to read in the tone of the dragon dagger that calls the Dragon Zord.
Pass. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah,
know
I
at
don't.
all.
He doesn't know anything about Mighty Morphin Cower Rangers.
Counter Rangers.
Do you know the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger song?
I know the song. I don't know
I know
what that
the-
flute thing plays. I don't know.
Can you just read in that song
Uh,
a little bit?
Jay kept his silence, knowing to tread lightly as he picked up the hook and stuffed it inside his jacket. But he couldn't help asking, why not just throw a party of your own instead of sulking about it? That was awful. Next.
I vaguely remember the one part, Go Go Power Rangers. I don't even know. I never watched the Power Rangers. But I remember that for some reason. Go Go Power Rangers.
I love laughing at this. I was not allowed to watch Power Rangers because it was too stupid.
Do you know that this past Christmas, at the time, one was 21 and one was 17, and they fussed at me for not letting them watch SpongeBob when they were little because I made them culturally irrelevant.
Wait, you mean who? Culturally?
I would not let my children watch SpongeBob SquarePants, and apparently I have ruined their lives because I've made them culturally irrelevant.
Oh, they'll get along.
I did not want them to watch SpongeBob because he was so rude. Just completely an ass. And they turned into assholes all on their own. They did not need SpongeBob's help. Which is exactly what I told them on Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I love my babies.
I'm impressed that you got that far enough into the show to actually make that kind of assessment about SpongeBob's character.
I got nowhere into the show. I saw like a clip or a preview or something and decided no.
I couldn't get past the previews either. It just looked like the dumbest thing ever. I'm sorry to everyone in the world who apparently loves the show, but I just could not get into it. Leave me alone. It's not gonna happen. Even if I'm going to make weird little jokes like 10 terrible years later. I know that's a SpongeBob joke, okay? But it's so ingrained into pop culture that it's just it's a thing now. I understand that. Just no. No. Stop.
Brandon said that he watched the SpongeBob and SpongeBob was never rude. Well, at the time, I also didn't let them watch Bugs Bunny and Wile E. Coyote because they're too violent. I didn't know.
You sinner.
So I could be wrong on the SpongeBob thing. I don't know.
Next.
I did not let them watch Bugs Bunny, and they did not turn out to be violent. So, I did one good thing.
Just like everyone else. Anyway.
Okay, and finally, in King Gabe's Brownie's voices, drunk Sean Connery as Rat Trap.
What are you talking about, son, now? As if I care. Jay didn't reply. He was too busy hugging himself tightly and wishing he thought to bring a warmer jacket instead of a sleeveless vest as the temperature dropped the usual 20 degrees as they ventured down the cold marble stairs to the damp basement gloom of campus.
Periods, people. Come on, break up the sentences. Next.
And next is voices from the chat. It is George Takei.
Been a while since we did him.
I know, right? I don't actually think it was a suggestion. I think someone just mentioned it. And I'm like, ooh, we haven't done George Takei in a long time. I wrote it down. Ha! No periods, only Zool.
Mal had gone silent for a moment, and Jay assumed she was still brooding on what happened 10 years ago, when she suddenly snapped her fingers and said, with a wicked gleam in her eyes, "You're absolutely right, Jay. You're a genius."
Boop. Boop.
Oh my.
I boop his nose. Boop. He's like, what are you doing, Mom? Boop. You're gonna do it every time, right? He's like, what are you doing? Okay, wait, what are you doing?
It's to lean
You
into
keep
it.
touching my nose. Leave me alone.
You weird,
Okay,
weird
next
person.
is from a sponsored post from the Herky McBand Monkey Mouse. Beginning with Mark Hamill's Joker singing, "Make 'em laugh, make 'em laugh."
Which so should have happened on the series at some point. Yes I am. Jade replied, wait, what am I right about? Having a party of my own. There's a lot to celebrate after all. You just said there was a new princess in our midst, so I'm going to throw a party. Must end in a laugh, excuse me.
Next, Jerome as a Muppet.
There it is. Jay goggled at her. You are, I mean, I was just kidding. Everyone knows that you hate. Am I a man or am I a Muppet? Am I a Muppet? If I'm a Muppet, then I'm a very manly Muppet. Very manly Muppet. I want to see that now.
Gotham, but Muppets.
Mostly Muppets. Jerome's a human like he's supposed to be. Then he goes into his whole Muppet duet with just his regular self. And then there's Muppet Jerome singing along with him.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Here I go again. I'm always running out of time. I think I've made up my mind. Now I understand what I am.
Next is Romero's Joker as the cooking show host from the Star Wars Christmas special.
I can totally see that. Party's malnoted, but not this one, you see. It's going to be a real howler! Especially for the new kid. Now, to prepare for this party, we must stir, whip, 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 stir, whip, 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 stir.
That is too appropriate.
Isn't it?
Goes too well together. Oh boy, here's a challenge for you.
Uh-oh.
Joaquin Phoenix's Joker as a Disney princess. Before you do that, Brandon is in the chat and gave you a wavy hi. If you would like a voice, let me know what it is, Brandon. And as I was mentioning earlier, Brandon has started a new series on his channel that we haven't had a chance to watch yet, but we are going to when we get some free time.
Indeed.
But go check out Brandon Croker's channel, and he started a brand new series, and I'm really excited to see it.
Yes, we're going to have to somehow find time to watch that ourselves.
What was the name of it? It was something about the time I almost died in band camp, which is, he's here, but it was a different kind of band camp.
I asked you the title, and you didn't know, so I don't know.
Something about at the time I almost died in band camp.
Maybe something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so Joaquin Phoenix's Joker as a Disney princess.
Yes.
Jay smiled back weakly, wishing that he had never mentioned it. When Mal got like this, it usually had terrible consequences. He shivered. There was a definite chill in the air.
A new wild wind was blowing.
You're losing your Disney princess.
He was smart enough to worry about where he is.
Brandon, I thought we were friends.
Is it just me? Or are things getting crazier out there?
You are insane.
Why are you no longer friends with Brandon?
Well, before I become no longer friends, the name of the series is the name of the episode, or is it the whole series name? I'm not sure. So that happened that time I passed out in band camp.
Oh my.
And his voice suggestion, yes, Brandon, you are banned. We love you, but you're still banned. To moan as the Goblin King. How rude. How rude.
Oh God. There he is. I see it. Nathan Lane with the big hair, the flowing jacket, or the flowing cape, and the very well packed tights.
How could you, Brandon?
All you have to do is find the center of the labyrinth and save your brother.
Banned. Banned. Abandoned program. No, that's the wrong one. Banned. You regret nothing. Just wait.
And he is taking us into Chapter 3, A Beautiful Princess. I got through 2 whole chapters in only 4 hours.
Oh, now they're doing all the song lyrics.
Hmm?
When he was a young goblin.
When I was a young goblin.
And dance meerkat dance.
Wow.
Y'all are awful.
Anyway.
This is terrible.
In the castle across the way lived mother and daughter, duo very different, from Maleficent and Mau, 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 Mau. Unlike the shabby Victorian confines of the bargain castle, this one was full of soot and dust.
I'm traumatized.
There you are. You're in this lovely, elegant ball gown. You're in a room full of strangers who are equally elegantly dressed. This is your first adult party. You turn, and all of a sudden there he is, pulling off his mask. King Nathan Lane.
Next.
You know what they say, it's good to be the king.
Forget the list. Let's see. Next. Raul Julius Gomez. Lay it on me. Palate cleanser.
Palate cleanser, yes. It wasn't so much a castle as a cave, yet another prison within the prison of the island. And for 10 years, this mother and daughter had only each other for company. Banishment to the far side of the island had made Evil Queen a little odd, and Evie couldn't help but notice how her mother insisted on making declarations just like some legendary magic mirror. It's funny because Nathan Lane also played Gomez.
That wasn't the Gomez that you did, though.
No. Next.
Next is...
Strange thing when a man marries his horse.
Stab it. Diablo. Spawns post. The Terminator.
Magic mirror in my hand. Who is the fairest on this island?
Oh my god.
Tell me, mirror, am I pretty? The mirror says yes. Evil Queen asked as if he was getting ready that morning. Mom, you're not holding anything in your hand. And anyway, is that really the first thing in your mind? Not breakfast? Asked Evie, who was starving. She pursued the day's offerings. Hard croissants and watery coffee from the basket of vultures left at the doorstep every day.
Did you say the basket of Folgers?
A basket of vultures.
Vultures?
Basket of... sorry. The basket the vultures left on their doorstep every day. But of vultures, would you really put it past these people? At least
That's where
vultures
they get
have
their
meat
coffee?
on them.
They get their coffee from a basket of vultures? Anyway.
Nothing in this world makes any sense. Just roll with it. Said the man who's stopping every few pages just to say, "What?"
We're never going to get through these books.
Hey, we're making good time. We're already on page 32 of... What do we got?
Mini.
311.
You gotta pick it up, baby. Pick up pace. You got 3 more books.
It hurts. I'm sorry,
Keep
just
going until you finish the whole series.
Why do you hate me?
Because I do.
Let's see, that's 311.
This is why we're never going to get through them. He's just one. This is why we take us so long to do a little TikTok video, because he spends all the time complaining about it.
It's because it's shit! What do you want me to do?
Better.
256. 289. We got over 500 pages here for these 2 books. And...
Anyone know if they're coming out with a 5th?
Huh?
Anyone know if they're coming out with a 5th book?
No! No!
And a new movie?
Ah! We got over 1,100 pages here to get through. Ah! Page 32. Ah, it hurts. Next. Why do I keep walking across the broken glass?
Because your pain is entertaining. Stitch!
Your daughter has grace, but she took better care of her face to be the fairest. Her mother declared in somber tones that she called her magic mirror voice.
Okay, there's no magic, I suppose, logically. Where the hell did Evie get her little sliver of the magic mirror? Magic mirror's dead!
Contraband.
You bring it into the Isle of Lust, magic's not gonna work! Mirror died! Ugh. So here's where the evil queen is nowadays. Mirror, mirror in my hand, who is the fairest in the land? You're the fairest, the queen. You're totally super hot. You can't see it, but she's having trouble covering her camera. There was a stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed because the queen is hot. Yeah. I love you, Raven. You suck. Raven, we love you, says Brandon. We do, it's true. Super Disney fan, you just missed it. What made Raven pee this time was me explaining what's going on in the book that we're reading today, Descendants, Isle of the Lost. Apparently, because magic, as you may recall, does not work on the island, on which the beast has locked away all of these villains from all over space and time, because magic doesn't work, all that Queen Grimhild can do is carry a little handheld mirror with her and ask, "Mirror, mirror in my hand, who is the fairest in the land?" And then she talks to herself in her mirror voice, as the book puts it. "There's no one more fair than you." Really? And apparently Raven thought that was so ridiculous that she just lost it. No, Home Cruise, I have not seen the Jean Bobsheaux on the Swan Princess YouTube channel. I am going to have to look that up, aren't I? Oh dear. Brent level has been elevated. BrentCon 2. Very good, Ben. I just want to say that with all the complaining about Descendants, I'm more confident about how my story will turn out, says Colin. Yes. I have never read anything that you have written before, but I have zero doubt that you could do anything half as bad as what Descendants is doing. The Isle of the Floaty Book logo. Yes, exactly. I'm not holding a book here. I'm holding a cardboard apple. This is weird looking. Come on, that's freaking hilarious, says Raven. Maybe, but running up to the bathroom hilarious? I don't know. Actually, says John Kennedy, you know what villain I don't want to see having a kid? It's the frickin' Horned King, as he is the last villain on my mind to have a child, and I don't want to see it. Yeah, and the Horned King, it will make too much sense if Beast found a way to bring him in here. For all the evil crap that he's done. But, nope, he's not in here. Sure, we have the likes of Hades, we got Monstro, we got frickin' Shenzi, Bonsai, and Ed. But, ugh. Nope, can't have the Horned King in here for some reason. I'm not reading that, Grace. Screw you. Leave me alone. I had a lot of coffee, says Raven. Yes, you did. And thank you for having that coffee, because I say this all the time, but it's never any less true. I cannot do this stream without your help, so thank you for that, sweetheart. Thank you for hanging in there. Love you. Shy Cartoon Girl says, oh no, Horn King is there. He owns a broken cauldron shop. What? What? And he's apparently fine with his lot in life if we don't see him in the movies trying to bust his way out. He's cool with this? This is so stupid. You'll see that for yourself and then when you read farther. Thank you, Grace. Screw you, Descendants. Yes, John Kennedy, exactly. He likes his shop, says Killer Katie. Why? How do you go from power-hungry despot who wants to rule the entire world through necromancy and then just be fine with running a broken cauldron shop? And who's looking for broken cauldrons anyway? What kind of market can there be for that? Just, ugh. Why? Wonder if Radcliffe from Pocahontas is on the island. Good question. Should be, by all logical accounts, except he's not. Oh, God. It hurts so bad. Demagrace asks, is these books making you like the series more? Nope. Not at all. Just because one medium is sucking, it doesn't make the first medium suck any less. Okay? It's just terrible. Because now he likes having them addicted to his antiques and coffee? Huh? The Horned King runs a little broken coffee, or a broken cauldron shop because he likes getting people addicted to coffee and tea. What? What? Oh, this is horrible. You guys are killing me here. Gabe says, I'm also curious about why some people dismiss all of anime as a whole. Not all anime shows are the same, just like American shows. Maybe not Gabe, but I have seen too many anime that all look and sound exactly the same, and it's all just incomprehensible to me. I'm sorry. You go ahead and enjoy anime all you want. You're not going to get me to start enjoying it. I'm sorry, you just aren't. If you're going to suggest an anime to me to review, please understand that it is going to be on a Nime show, because I am not going to understand it. And if I do understand it, then it's probably going to be so bland and cookie cutter that it's just not worth discussing.
Don't be so grumpy about it.
Yes, of course.
Don't be so grumpy about it, but yeah. He's never going to understand an anime to the point that he's like, wow, I get it. Now I know that all anime is good.
I'm the Pokemon generation. I grew up in the thick of it. When that was just getting off the ground and...
His sister is an anime freak.
I'm
sorry, I'm eating a piece of candy. I'll be there in just a second.
Okay. I should have been as crazy about Pokemon as everyone else back in the mid-90s. My exposure to anime continued as my sister was running the high school anime club. No. Just don't. Please. I don't want to hurt your feelings. You don't want me to hurt your feelings by taking your baby that you're offering to me and say, hey, critique this. It's ugly.
Can you tell me what you think of my baby?
It has a head.
It sure is a baby.
It's alive. I guess that's something. That's a plus. No.
Where did we do that. We just talked about it like that. Would you tell me what you think of my baby? Give me your opinion on my baby.
It's always on one of these streams. There's always someone saying, "Hey, what do you think about this anime?" No, please.
The reason you don't like anime is because you haven't seen XYZ anime,
That's
which
right.
I grew up on and love and hold dear to my heart and own merchandise from, and I have every episode ever created, both the Japanese original with the English subtitles and the English dub. Although the English dub is not good, and you blah, 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 but it's great, and if you watch it, you'll like it. No, you won't like it. I promise.
I didn't like Spirited Away.
No.
Stop trying.
Don't worry, he's going to try more Studio Ghibli films.
Studio Joyble? What?
Studio Gerbil.
What is that? It's some kind of a giant hamster bus. What is that? That's why the character Senile was created. I can't watch anime without sounding like a confused old man. Okay, so for some reason that girl's got blue hair. Gotta have the blue hair. Oh boy, here come the tentacles.
You buy 'em books, and all they do is eat the covers. Have you ever heard that expression? You tell them over and over again, and they don't listen to you. Quentin Breakbill says, "May I suggest Princess Mononoke?
Again, suggest all you want. Understand I'm not gonna like it.
If he does anything with it, it's gonna be on the Nime show, and it ain't gonna be pretty."
And I feel like I must make a subtle correction on your pronunciation there. It is actually Princess Mononoke. And I know that because I'm kind of familiar with the movie. No.
That wasn't the one?
It wasn't the one. And again, Miyazaki. No. The one name that everybody can trust from Japan. No. I'm sorry. What?
Beastars.
God. I'm not creepy. Stop judging me. I'm a kind soul.
Home Crew says, "Do Ponyo." No.
No.
Alright, come on, get back to it. We gotta get done. It's almost 10 o'clock. We've been screwing around.
Forgive me. How many sponsored posts do we have left?
Like 4.
Oh,
3.
neat.
3.
Let's see. Where was I? Ah, yes. There I was. Then she's talking in her magic mirror voice, and away you go.
It's a sponsored post from Damn It Grace.
Oh, do you think that I'm pretty, Magic Mirror?
Oh, my yes, Queen. You're very pretty because you're cute.
They turned the Queen from Snow White into Eric Cartman. And here's a non-narrate code rant for you.
It's not. I'm not doing anything.
If you didn't just go, you would have gone right then. Come on.
Oh, screw you.
Anyway, we have a sponsored post from Grace. What has she got for us?
Beginning with Malstiff.
That is so wrong. Did you have to call her that? I get you want to give her some kind of a dog name, but Malstiff? No. No. She's a very special girl. Fairest, prettiest, most beautiful. The thickest hair, the fullest lips, the smallest nose. It was all her mother cared about. Evil Queen blamed all her troubles on not being more beautiful than Snow White. and it seemed no matter how well Evie did her hair or put on her makeup, she would never be beautiful enough for her mother. It made Evie sick to her beautiful stomach sometimes.
Oh my god, this is so poorly written.
Thank you! Like mother, like daughter, or so she'd always been told. The poison apple never fell far from the tree. Shut up. Next.
Next is Ivisla, which is Evie as a Wiesla, a Hungarian hunting dog.
I have never heard of that before. Excuse me. How do you spell that?
Vizsla. Visla.
Hang on.
Did your sister ever show you?
SLA.
Did your sister ever show you Dragon Ball Z? Did your sister ever show you Dragon Ball Z? Gabe asks.
No, I've just seen enough Dragon Ball Z in passing to say no thanks. Oh, okay. It's pretty. Hi, Visla. How are you? Are you a good dog? Yes, you're a good dog, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Even if they suspected there might be more to life than being beautiful, that wasn't something she could ever say to her mother. The woman had a one-track mind. You didn't put in enough blush. How will you ever win a handsome prince looking like that? Her mother scolded, pinching her cheeks. And no more wire hangers.
Oh my god.
Next.
Next is Gray.
Gray?
I just asked.
I feel like I should know that.
Gray's a greyhound. Okay, gotcha. Gray. Who is Jay?
Wrong. See, I going back to Jill, who I mentioned last stream, she was a very passionate lover of greyhounds. She never had less than 4 greyhounds on her at any time. And every time I would go over to her with a project to do, they would always greet me because here she is trying to keep her greyhounds away from her customers because she's trying to be professional. She doesn't want her dogs jumping all over them whenever they're coming by to do a project, but I like that kind of attention. So I'm sorry, Jill. I know you're trying to be a good mama here to these dogs, but I kind of have to let them say hello. So here they are. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Mom, can we go say hello? I think he likes it when we say hello. Can we go say hello? We can say hello, okay. Go sniff at him. See him. They'll kiss. Is that okay? Yeah, they'll kiss me. La, la, la. And they always have these really long faces with really big eyes. They look like they're about to fall apart at any moment. So here we have these spindly, sad-looking things coming up to me just for a little
huge spindly.
Yeah, huge spindly things. They look like they should be able to just take.
I didn't realize greyhounds were that big.
Hmm?
I didn't realize greyhounds were that big.
I didn't either. But then, oh hey, we don't get any love. Can we have
no
some
one
love,
loves
mister?
us.
She loved them
Which
like
is a
nothing
lie.
else. No, she loved them with all her heart, bless her. But they just look like the saddest, most pathetic things ever. I can't put that face on Jay. Come on.
Do your best.
If only there was one around here, said Evie, who dutifully took out her compact and reapplied. There were no princes to be found on the island, as all the princes lived in Oradon now. That's where all the world's royalty lived, and that's where she should live too.
but it was not meant to be. Like her mother, she would be trapped on the Isle of the Lost forever.
And finally, in
That had to be read in a
Grace's-
Greyhound voice.
And finally, in Grace's sponsor post is Arflos the Dalmatian.
Arflos. Ugh.
Carlos.
Ugh. Evie checked the hallway mirror one last time and adjusted her blue cape around her shoulders, the back of it embroidered with a crown in the middle. Her poison heart necklace winked red in between the soft blue folds. Her raggedy black skirt with splashes of red, white, and blue paint with the rest of her forest print like black and white leggings and... Oh my god, I'm a dog! Ah!
Shh.
I'm afraid of dogs for some reason. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Colin Warmbrought.
Why do you,
Banned!
Why?
Drunk Grandma Sandwich showing off her stuff while singing a scratchy, sneezy cough cough. I'm sorry I had to. No, you didn't. That was a choice, mister.
Ew.
So banned.
No, it's a bad cap with you. Your hair, evil queen said with despair, tucking a loose strap back in her daughter's free brain, which swept the hair off her forehead. Okay, now you're ready. I just peed.
Ew!
And pan over to Gomez. Just trying to hide his laughter.
Best part of the whole thing is Nathan Lane losing his shit at the table. Just giving up. He can't even pretend anymore.
Grandma sandwich.
And again, it's not the character. This isn't weird to Gomez. This is just what his mother, or maybe Morticia's mother, we don't know. This is what Granny does. This is just Nathan Lane. He can't.
So said, I was wearing your headphones when you do that. So you come to enough of these, you'll learn to use your speakers. Alright, and finally, final of the night. Okay, God, we gotta have something. We have to have a palate cleanser after this one. I'm sorry. Seth Una, you have betrayed me.
Betrayal! What has she got for us?
Torgo being romantic.
You know it can't happen. You've seen it.
No! This is terrible.
The master thinks you have beautiful hair, madam.
Master's gonna get a swift kick.
Oh, I wish you were voicing that one with me. You know you want to. Anyway, Romantic Torgo. Jazz Badgers, take me to the mic.
Jazz Badgers.
Thanks, Mom, said Evie, whose only goal was to survive the day. Are you sure it's safe to go to school? No one can keep a grudge for 10 years. Also, we're all out of wrinkle cream
pick up some from the bazaar. I don't trust the vultures to send the right one.
Raven's got my back. The final sponsored post tonight.
Turgo, we mustn't. I'm a married woman. I know. My mind says stop, but my heart and my knees cry proceed.
Herky McBand Monkey Mouse sponsored the post for two voices beginning with Sexy Jerome ASMR.
And I love this. No one can keep a grudge for 10 years? Really? You understand we're talking... You understand we're talking about Maleficent here, right? Stupid. Stupid woman. Ugh.
Evie nodded and hoped her mother was right.
I bet Nurse is asleep, isn't it?
Wake up, Nurse. But when she stepped out of their castle gates, she froze. Maleficent's curse echoed in her ears. But nothing happened, and she kept going. Maybe for once, the wicked old fairy had forgotten about it. You know?
He'd curse me any day of the week. Damn! And the other one is, what was it? Singing Jareth.
When Evie arrived at school that morning, everyone stared at her as she walked through the halls. She felt a bit self-conscious and wondered if she'd ever fit in, little girl. She was supposed to check in with Dr. F, the headmaster, when she arrived. But where were the administrative chambers?
Next.
That's it.
Oh, that was the end.
The end.
All right, and we got through 34 pages.
By July, we might make it halfway through the book.
Yay!
That's okay. We're going to stick with it till we have the whole series read. I suggest you speed it up if you want to move on to any other material. Make a TikTok.
Okay, I'm making TikTok. This book sucks. There, short and to the point.
Yes.
Thank you all for another hilarious stream here. As always, it's your contributions that make these streams as awesome as they are. Thank you so much for continuing
And
to
as
come back.
painful. And as painful.
And as painful, yes. And we're always happy to take away just a little bit of pain from your guys' own days every single week. So thank you for joining us.
This entire Storytime stream will be available sometime this weekend.
Sometime this weekend, yes. There
Hopefully.
You go. Something non-committal.
Your phone ringing? Is that your phone?
No, mine's on silent.
I hear like a bzzz.
Not me.
Okay.
Sorry. We'll see you guys later.
Bye, guys. Have a good night. Be safe.